Alright, lads.
Hello there. Good, how are you? No worries. So I'm gonna run the trailer in just a few minutes and then we'll kick it off. Yesterday was my first casting ever, and so today will be my first time casting with another person, so don't let me like talk over you too much and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Sounds perfect. Okay. Okay. Volksfire against activity. Okay. Speaking of the teams, I'm still waiting to get added by, or waiting for friend invites from so many of these people. Let me see who I have right now. I have, shoot, I don't even know how to say their name. It's MXTH. Is that math or myth? I'm thinking I'll just call them myth for now. So I have Myth from Volksfire and I have Skyline from Activity, and those are the only two so far that have added me. The next game is Opale versus Mad Wizards, and I think I have, yeah, I have Baby Shark from Opale added. I think that's it.
La situation est critique. La nature de cette menace requiert une équipe au complet. Vous allez être déployés. L'un de nos plus prestigieux établissements d'enseignement est assiégé. C'est bien plus qu'une simple attaque sur notre sol. C'est une attaque contre notre avenir. Les premiers secours que nous avons envoyés sur place ne répondent plus. Nous déplorons de nombreuses pertes dues au déploiement d'une arme biochimique encore non identifiée. Votre équipe Rainbow, nouvellement constituée, va passer l'épreuve du feu face à un nombre inconnu de combattants ennemis. Vous serez introduit au cœur de la zone de contact. Les équipes de décontamination seront prêtes à intervenir. L'heure est venue. Les ordres sont d'éliminer la menace et de se trouver survivants en continu. C'est pour ça qu'on a créé Rainbow. C'est pour ça que vous avez été entraînés.
Les satellites GPS, les drones, la visée laser à la con, plus on a de soutien, plus ça fait mal quand on les perd violemment. S'il y a une chose dont je suis sûr, c'est qu'une lame bien aiguisée ne vous déçoit jamais.
J'ai travaillé sous couverture. J'ai fait de la tôle. J'ai vendu de la drogue. J'ai même tué des gens. Et j'étais tellement doué pour ça que j'ai eu une promotion.
Hello everyone and welcome to day 2 of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation. This is Rainbow Community Corporation's first English tournament, so it is so special that you guys are here for it. Thank you for being here and supporting this. My name is Feed Nate and I will be hosting and casting the games today along with my co-host Stipmeister. Stipmeister, how you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. Hi, everyone, and hope you'll enjoy what seems to be his first duocast, but certainly too interesting best of two. So you're going to be with us for just about 4 hours, and we'll get it running soon.
Yeah, right on. Thank you, Stip. So we have 2 full games to get through, as Stip said, so it is going to be a long one today. We'll be starting off today with Activity versus Volksfire. And so while we are getting the game going and getting everybody ready, I think we can go ahead and go over and look at the maps that we will be playing on today. So it looks like Volksfire has banned Oregon and Chalet, with Activity taking out Clubhouse and Coastline, for our games being on Consulate and Cafe.
Yeah, so it's a ban of Clubhouse, which isn't usually it's a map you see a lot in best of twos or BO3s. It's been banned straight away by Activity. Chalet I can understand. Oregon might not be as well the first pick for Volksfire. Maybe it's a map that they're still working on. And Coastline, which is a pretty normal ban. It's it's not really a competitive map, if you ask me. But yeah, we'll go on Consulate and Cafe, and both teams will. There'll be an attack and a defense. If so, like activities peak, they will attack on, and Volksfire's peak, they will attack on as well.
Okay.
So there's no double defense, double attack, which is interesting because you see that one team is taking that map, but the other team does not trust themselves to start an attack, so they decide to pick the defensive side.
Right, makes sense. I'm definitely excited today to see two totally different maps from yesterday. Yesterday, we got to see some Oregon gameplay and Villa, and personally, Cafe is one of my favorite maps in the game, and I haven't seen it a whole lot in professional play, so I'm excited to see how players that are much better than me are going to play on this map.
It surely is an interesting map because it's quite small for the number of objectives there are.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got 4 objectives as any ranked map, if you ask me. But they're not really spread out. They're really close to each other. I'd say one bomb site leads onto another quite nicely. There's no kind of cluster rooms in the middle. So interesting map. I think it's going to go quite fast on Cafe. I think we're going to see quite a little bit of roaming. I think the defense is going to probably have the control of the whole map, and then we'll have to see the attacking team taking level after level to get down or up to where they want to go.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So I am just going to put us on a quick pause while I get players invited and everything, and we will be right back, hopefully ready to launch the first game.
Yeah.
Alrighty, everyone. It looks like the teams are all set up and ready to go for game 1 of day 2. Activity versus Bullsfire.
Yes, indeed. And we're going to start with banning phase. If you don't play Siege a lot, you wouldn't know, but the defense will always ban first, which will be then followed by a double ban attack and defense from the attacking team. And then the defending team, which is Bullsfire, will ban again. Batcher for a first ban on Cafe. What do you think about that?
Pretty standard ban. I am not surprised whatsoever. Yeah, I honestly would have been surprised if they picked anyone other than Thatcher. The ace ban, interesting.
Yeah, interesting, because you always favour, I guess, a Thermite on this map. However, if you're going to be opening the kitchen, then the ace could be useful for not peeking white stairs and getting killed.
True.
Let's go Wamai.
We see the Wamai ban come in today. Yesterday, Wamai was used just about every single defensive round for the 2 games that we had, or the 2 maps that we had. So seeing Wamai get banned in this one is pretty interesting. We'll most likely see Jaeger, or I'm expecting to see Jaeger on every defense, as that's the only projectile control. Yep, there's Jaeger.
Well, it's got a 90% pick rate, and that's not for nothing. The thing is, Jaeger's always been peaked, especially on this map, to play in the little corner. It's always been peaked because it's so good. It's so OP. The problem is after his nerf.
Right. And I think
there's been, yeah.
I think that's why it's so useful to have him and other operators to stop the projectiles.
Yeah, they're really important because essentially they stop that. Well, they contribute to that 20-second meta, which is moving a little bit, but let's not lie, it's still present. Wamai came in with a shield, which was then removed, if I'm not mistaken, and Wamai coming with a shield made it so useful, especially for that corner, for the corner as well in Oregon, where it was favoured instead of Jaeger. But now, because it's been removed, it's more equal, and banning the Wamai forces the other team to take a Jaeger. But Jaeger is still good, so
yeah, definitely. We got round 1 kicking off here. I'm a little bit surprised to see Reading Room first. Is that a pretty standard pick for this map?
you tend to go kitchen first. I've seen that a lot, because you know you can defend the top floor quite easily.
Activity getting aggressive, going right into sight with no droning, no intel, and taking a huge hit for it right there as 2 of them go down. Someone waiting right inside the window. What a way to start round 1, right down to a 2v4. And it's very interesting because they have Iana in play. Iana definitely could have went in first. They could have taken some time to drone, and I feel like they just weren't prepared at all for that. They had no intel, and they were just sending it right in. And now we see the Iana drone come out. Might be a little bit too late. Mute is in play, so that is definitely going to make it difficult for them. The pace has slowed down so much since the first 3 players have died, and now they're having to take their time. Maybe they should have taken it a little bit slower in the beginning as well.
Well, yeah, it was kind of an undroned rush, which ended it getting picked off, and now they're trying to attack that side, but the defense is intelligent. They're not running around, they're camping their positions, making them do the work wasting a tremendous amount of time, and it's going to end up being about 20 seconds on the clock, and they'll have to run through the doors with
And
3
there's the
people
smoke
waiting for them.
charge, taking out some of Iana's health there. Activity splitting up here, and doing a little bit of a divide and conquer. I wonder if they can pull their direction in 2 different ways. If maybe they can get some of the picks that they need to get in here, but they are running out of time. 35 seconds left. Ooh, Iana taking some more damage there from the smoke charge. They are just fully stopping Iana from getting through the fireplace. They have to know that they're there. And down goes Kalex, so it's all up to the Iana now. And they know exactly where they are. And the defenders win round 1. And I believe I was on the wrong scene once again.
Alright, don't worry about it.
How did that...
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know how that keeps happening. Okay, going into round 2, do you think that we'll see activity move a little bit slower?
oh, definitely. It was the first round they wanted to attack quickly. They've been beaten at their game. They've been beaten at their game, and I want to note those fires keeping their calm, keeping their cool. They get them 2 to 3 easy peaks, literally just at the beginning, and they don't just start running around trying to get the last 2. They come back to site, they remain in place, calm, and they let them come. And as you can see, Yana's been she's been 3 times around the map. She's not found an exit. She's not found an entry. She's just completely lost. And now we can move with an easy round put in. We can move onto the basement, well, the ground floor, the kitchen, which is easier to defend, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's something I see a lot with Rainbow Six Siege is a team has the man advantage. They're up on players, and then they give away free kills by peeking things they shouldn't instead of just playing passive and holding sight. So it was very smart of them to kind of sit back after getting those first 3 kills and just hold them off for the rest of the round. Okay.
Attacking that piano.
Drone attempt was made, but IQ's drone goes sailing over the side, and it looks like they're just going to bail on it. Ash coming in kind of aggressive once again. I feel like they're entering without a whole lot of intel. Oh, there's the ping. Looks like they know Jaeger. Oh my. They knew Jaeger was there, and Jaeger just gets the headshot, and now he is headed back to site. They got the kill that they needed, and once again, they have the advantage. And as we saw in the last round, once they had the player advantage, they just went back and they held site really well.
Yeah, really intelligent play from Jaeger to come back down. He could have stayed there, but no, he comes back down. He's not traded, and therefore you see Skyline right now just checking, just in case he comes back, and that's wasting time.
Yeah, now they've put the fear in this attacking team, and looks like the defensive team all on first floor at this point, while the attacking team works their way down through the building.
A little drone in there, which is what you need.
Oh, Cade gets that vertical pick, taking it down to a 3v5. Still holding a really solid angle there. Double kill, and down goes the diffuser. 55 seconds left, and it's not looking like this attacking team is going to get any control over the site, as they are still the floor above.
Yeah, you're in a 2v5, your hard breaches are gone, you're not going to open sights. You'll have to come from the door, and there's still a Jaeger. There was. The Jaeger.
Yeah, the timing on that one. Yeah, there's still Jaeger, and then Jaeger goes down. So they're in a 2v4, 20 seconds left. Once again, this defensive team is holding their angles. They're holding tight on site. And it's down to a 1v4. It's all up to Skyline now. 13 seconds. They're going to have to make a play here. And he's got all eyes on him. And gets taken down by Cade. 3 kills from Cade. The support player bragging out for that round. Getting a couple of the vertical kills there. From below.
2 on the same line of sight. I think when you lose 1, you need to draw him out and constant ping him. You can't be peeking in a line of sight where your mates just died. You don't have that peak advantage coming from the top. They're waiting for you.
And it's interesting, they keep bringing Ayana in, and Ayana is so great for intel, but I've just hardly seen that drone come out, and I've hardly seen any drones whatsoever from the attacking team. I think they took it a little bit slower that time, but once Jaeger got that first pick, they seem to kind of panic and fall apart.
She's not been used like she should have. You've got an entry fragger as well, which is on 002 on your first 2 rounds. Well, the first one was given away, so we'll wait and see how it goes at the switch. That Hibana as well, dying too soon.
Yeah.
You need that hard breach to stay alive. It's the whole point of the game.
Definitely. Well, we'll have to see if activity starts taking it a little bit slower and actually getting some intel before entering. If not, Volksfire is just going to run away with these defensive wins.
I think there's less to clear on that top floor. We do say it's easier to defend in the sense that if you can hold the piano, it's virtually impossible.
Definitely.
But if they can take that piano, then it becomes more even, and things start to be
I think
possible.
that's going to be a big part of whether or not they win this round.
I'm out.
Okay. Little bit of droning going on. Yeah, holding an angle on white. There's the C4. Sophia desperately trying to get control of white stairs here, and all of their utilities just getting eaten up for no value. They were able to get rid of that 1 nitro, which I think is going to be good, but not a whole lot. The defense is holding strong so far.
Dangerous repelling here. But
Sophia's still watching white stairs, and Bullsfire, I see little chance of them actually peeking that. They're playing so defensive right now. They're very smart with what they're looking at, and they're going to stay behind cover until they absolutely have to come out. So I don't think there's going to be any value there. Team coming in pretty split up. It looks like they do have control of piano, full control.
there's still someone in the bathroom, which could be problematic. But they're gonna open default.
Still very little droning. I have yet to see Ayana's drone actually come out. It is so useful. It's like an extra body on the field. And so much intel. Slowly working their way into sight. 50 seconds left.
There's quite a lot of time actually to...
Yeah. Still in the 5v5. I like that there's the Ayana drone going out. Zofia goes down, and Ayana just comes to the rescue and goes right into a smoke cloud, down to a 2v4 just like that. 28 seconds. It was already going to be close, but now I'm wondering if there's any chance of activity coming back and clutching this round.
15 seconds to go.
And the SMG-11 kill.
10 seconds to go.
And the second SMG-11 kill from mid to clean up And that is another round win for Volksfire.
What I struggle to understand the most is why on earth would you try and revive your teammates on site?
Yeah, they immediately
When
went for that revive too. No looking out or nothing. Just ran straight forward into it.
I struggle to understand why you would peak, yeah. So I've got the pronunciation from the players if you want. So XW is called Warrior, ex-Warrior.
Okay.
RSX is Razox.
Gotcha.
MXTH is indeed Math. SGRN is Sograna. And Grken is Greekan.
Okay.
That's
I most likely will not remember.
absolutely not.
But I will do my best. So going into round 4, do you think that there's any way activity's actually going to pull off an attacking round win?
Well, that map is actually more even than other maps, in my opinion. So they should come. Well, realistically, you want a 3-3 at the switch. You usually tend to get a 4-2. So they need that round, and they are on the weakest objective so far. That they've attacked too quickly the first time. So maybe if they put some work into that round, some effort, patience as well.
There's
maybe
the
they'll get
Iona drone
it.
going in. Zofia following close behind. So they're playing more as a team here, but still playing fairly aggressive.
Yeah,
And they're stopped, like many plays, by a castle door.
Which the Zofia can get rid of.
That's true. And they're going to go for the breaching charge into freezer. And I think there was a man in the freezer. Yep, Jaeger gets a kill. Oh, traded off right there. There goes Jaeger. It's definitely a heavy presence upstairs. So I think it's good that they are attempting to clear it out. But they need to move. Oh, and Math takes out another activity player. Still upstairs, holding strong. Now in a 3v4. The drone comes out, falls down the next floor, and is shot out immediately. And they're going to have very little intel at this point. Bullsfire controlling the top floor very, very well here. As another activity player goes down. There's Sophia. Will we see an aggressive res attempt once again? No. Oh, yeah, here comes Bonsai. Gonna get the res on Zofia, but they are gonna be down to 20 HP. Ooh, comes back around. Now Thermite is down below 20 HP. Trying to get control in the freezer. Flashes themselves. Castle playing this very, very well, very passively, as another player from Volksfire comes up to assist. Gets Thermite taken down. Down goes Zofia. And there's the round.
One player isolated in the fridge is all it took for them to completely collapse. And there's been that help coming from the smoke that came up. But they were completely lost.
Yeah. Yeah,
again,
definitely.
And not even on site, they were not able to take that top floor. What I find mad as well, which reflects the first 4 rounds of the game, is you've got your entry, Ash, and Ayana, whatever you want to call her, which is on it's the European US divide. Which is your intel. They're both on 04. Your entry cannot be on 04.
Yeah. Well, we see a sledge come in this time. Instead of the IQ, I don't think that IQ was playing for any value. That gadget was not working in their favor at all. So we'll now have sledge for the soft reach, which could be really good with them being down on first floor. There's a lot of places to open up on second floor, but as we saw in that last round, Volksfire had very, very good control of the floor above site, and I'm sure they are going to hold it just as well again.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Yeah, and they did well the first time. That Jaeger that took his peek and came back down. They need to change something. I would have liked to see a change of operators to more intel. Maybe a Jackal in attack to go faster, to put more pressure on these roamers. But no, we decided to keep the same. But we'll see if that changes the outcome.
Yeah, so they're coming in third floor, droning it out. I don't believe Volksfire has any presence up here. But good for them for going through and checking it anyways. And it looks like they're droning Ash and Zofia in. Playing very cautious here. Now, they definitely need to clear the floors above, but they don't want to take too much time trying to clear, because it's going to make it very difficult, especially on a site like Kitchen. Kitchen has only so many entrances, and down goes Zofia, just like that. Lucy trying to get the second kill here. A little bit of a trade. Not a terrible loss. As Zofia goes down, they still have their hard reach and their soft reach.
Yeah, and they've taken control of the bakery as well, which is quite big. But they've not quite opened that wall yet, so they'll have to wait a bit.
Yeah, a little more droning. If Sledge was somehow able to get upstairs, they can definitely get some of those walls opened up, but it doesn't look like Sledge is actually going to be playing upstairs at all. And there's another pick. Ash goes down. I believe that was a vertical play from Jaeger.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been
Down to a
dropped.
2v2. Thermite able to get some kills there.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Broken line here.
They have the
Should be
intel
useful.
from that default cam. They knew exactly where he was. It's now all up to Thermite in this 1v2. Jaeger watching closely. 40
He's not
seconds left.
peeking.
He's got time. He still has time to drone. Still has plenty of time to figure out where exactly these defenders are. And he has the diffuser. And there's the nitro cell. It's going to take a large chunk off. And the follow-up from Cade.
Yeah, sadly he didn't have any Jordans left, which is problematic for him, but clearly well played by the Cade. Dangerous though, because if he'd gotten the kill on the Cade, it was still a plant that was possible on objective.
Definitely.
As Jaeger was far. But what I like to see is that Jaeger did not peek. He knew exactly where the Thermite was, decided not to peek, so that if his mate fell into battle in a 1v1, he would have been there to finish it, and that's 5-0 for Volksfire. That is a massive start of the game.
Yeah. Something that I love to see is a team playing so successfully like Volksfire, but still not getting cocky, not pushing fights that they don't need to take. They're still playing very passive, even though they have such a huge lead here. And I think that's working out very well for them.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't have worked better.
See Goyo come into play this time?
He's been at the previous rounds as well. But it's kind of a 50-50 Goyo, isn't it? You can use it at your advantage, but it can also burn you to death.
Okay, we see a pretty similar team comp once again from Activity. We see IQ coming back into play, the Iana, Zofia. Pretty much the same operators we've seen them play this whole time. I feel like the last time Volksfire was defending on top floor, it was the best chance that the activity had at winning a round. They had fairly good control, but they could not pull it off. So let's see if they can make something happen here.
Yeah, it was until that random act of kindness / impossible revive that everything was going well for them.
Right, they had full control of piano. They had the hard breach. They had everything they needed. And then as soon as one person went down, they just totally fell apart. So you have Ash coming through below.
So they seem to have cleared both floors, ground floor and first floor. But there's so many people in it.
Bullsfire gets a pick on Iona.
That's your intel
Very
gone.
unfortunate, yeah. So, one last person and all that intel. Looks like they're trying to get control of piano. And someone does die to one of the Goyo shields. As you said, it could be dangerous as those explode.
Attackers have recovered their
They do
diffuser.
indeed, and his seen the fire lit up in his eyes before he died.
And we see diffuser control back in the hands of activity, looking very wary. Ash still down on the second floor. Doesn't seem to be helping the team a whole lot there. Oh, a pick from Zofia takes it down to a 3v3.
Interesting.
They do have control of piano, but they still have someone playing in bathroom. Looks like Zofia's trying to get through the soft wall by using only their gun instead of some of their utility. And it looks like both of their breaching utilities are gone, and it's very unfortunate for them as the Maestro cam is there looking directly at them. That could have been very useful.
25 seconds, that's well played.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
There's the kill
Why
from
do
the
you-
bathroom. A little bit of a trade there. 2v2. Oh, the headshot
15 seconds
while
left.
getting down. 13 seconds. They need to make a play here. They're going to... Oh, there it is! Franklin gets the final kill. And for the first time in this game, Activity has a round win right before the swap there. So it's not going to be a total blowout. And now we'll see Activity on defense, and we'll just have to see if they play a little bit better, a little bit more coordinated here.
Yeah, we'll see. If I remember well, Cafe is their peak.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Valve
it's their
coming into
picks.
play.
Yeah, 6 pick instead of a clash.
Now we see Volsfire actually bringing a Yana into the game, and I'm wondering if they're going to use her abilities a little bit better than we saw Activity use them.
Yeah, you need more droning, definitely.
Yeah. We do have Ash Thermite. Pretty similar comp, actually, to what Activity was
Attackers
running.
have located a bomb.
Yeah, we do decide to bring a sledge, which will be easier for self-destruction. We've seen the Zofia do it with a gun, so that self-destruction is going to be useful, and that's also 2 additional frag grenades,
5 seconds to insertion.
which is big. Because we've seen on this map, you do need a few claymores, but you don't need
Defuse the bomb.
an extreme amount of them. Your drones can, because there's quite long lines of sight, so your drones can be enough to know where the enemies are.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Volsfire coming in for their first attacking round of the map. Gets the drone or camera outside, which I don't know if they were getting hard spotted off of that or what, or if they just knew. But it's a lot of intel gone for the defending team.
Well, it's clearly black on white, so It's yeah, maybe not, but I mean, you can miss a Valky cam. It happens to the best of us. Some good intel though.
Yeah, it seems like they're paying more attention to cameras on defense than they were while attacking. We see Ash all the way bottom floor here. Like they're looking for someone. I'm curious if they maybe drone somebody out of it. Thermite opening
There
up
is
into
some room
piano.
There is
Solid
some room
hanging
clear,
there.
but sorry.
Oh no, wait.
But it is taking a bit more time than usual. As you
Oh,
said,
Sophia gets taken out by Jaeger. Jaeger has been getting the opening pick for so many of these rounds.
that was there.
Another pick for activity, down to a 5v3. And Volksfire seems to be struggling to actually make it in and get any control. Solid peek here for Yana as they start looking into sight. Malusi holding it down on that deployable shield so well.
Big kill here from the sledge.
And we see activity playing pretty similar to Volksfire actually on defense. Very passively holding angles, staying in spots, and they're doing a very, very good job of it. The amount of time this Malusi has wasted here just on this deployable shield is incredible. They cannot take this Malusi out, and it's totally stopped them from getting into sight at all. Okay, Thermite, 9 seconds left. He's got to come in a different direction here. And back to the Malusi. 3 seconds left. And still, from the beginning of that round to the end, Malusi kept the whole attacking team on their toes. Never moving out of that position, never needing to move out of that position. Picking up a couple of kills. That was, that's pretty interesting.
It is, and it brings it to 5-2. Maybe a hope for activity. But yeah, impossible to get rid of that Malusi. You need to get rid of her, and they failed at that.
Yeah, I couldn't
Meaning
help but
they
think
couldn't take that piano.
Could have pushed White, come up behind her in some way. They had Ash down below. Ash definitely could have changed direction and come up from a different way, but instead, you see Volksfire all just converging and desperately trying to get piano, and just taking the whole round, trying to get control.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Exactly.
Activity down in kitchen now.
And it's exactly what we said. You can't, if you don't take that piano, you don't take the objective.
Right.
Now we're gonna see where they're gonna attack, because Activity did take the bakery but wasn't able to win the round because they've lost too many players essentially. I was gonna say too much utility, but too many players due to the roaming. We're gonna see what kind of roaming they're gonna do in this half, and after this round I'll show you the round history as well, because you'll see that they've not been one plant.
That's true. That's true. And Activity getting an early pick there from Echo? What is this play? Echo getting aggressive here, holding a soft wall on the door into Bakery and getting an easy pick. That is very surprising to me. Echo not playing on the cams. And we see Malusi in such a strong position once again. And this attacking team is definitely going to want to get control of Bakery here. And Malusi held them out so well last time. There's the Nitro Cell. They hear the Banshee go off. And Ash is not even looking their way, even though the Nitro Cell came flying over the top. I think we're having a case with Volksfire here of not enough intel. These teams are not droning. They're not figuring out who's inside before pushing in. And you see the late reinforcement from Maestro there. They got the couple of picks that they needed, and now they're going to be able to just kick back and hang out in sight.
Yeah, and Melusi playing perfectly, getting the kill, and coming back onto objective. She is at every single choke point. She's the choke point girl, and
Yeah. It looks like we might see Thermite actually get through Bakery Wall here. This could be exactly what Volksfire needs, and Melusi comes right through immediately off of that. And there's a little bit of a trade there as Maestro gets 2 kills, putting it down to a 4v1. All up to Zofia now. And the number of times I've seen Zofia clutch a 1v4 is too many for me. So, oh, there was a chance, but the Roni takes him out. Activity looking so much better on defense. It's blowing my mind, honestly. I feel like both of these teams just want to get in there. They want to rush into sight. They don't want to take the time to drone and figure things out before going in. And I feel like it's making these attacking rounds so tough. The defenders are just getting easy round wins here.
They are, and there's nothing they can do about it because they are not droning. The Ashe, the Melusi is on a choke point, yes. She's hard to take out, yes. But why do you sneak in whilst not even looking at her?
They ignored her completely.
She's just throwing a C4 at you, like, you nearly died from it, you knew where it came from. There's always someone playing Bakery, the wall is open, which shows that there's someone ready to do that rotate back into sight.
Yeah.
But you decide not to look.
Unbelievable. And still, I keep expecting to see vertical play. This is a map. Chalet has three different floors, and there's so much soft breach, so much possibility for vertical play, and we keep seeing Sledge get brought in, and I feel like it just isn't happening. They're just going straight, just bull rushing right into the walls of the site.
Yeah, about 70% of the whole map can be destroyed in verticality when you look at it. And at least that top floor is, well, yeah, is entirely soft, nearly. So it's bad to see that we do bring a Sledge, but we only use him for his nade and breaking arches. We're not really playing verticality. However, we've seen the verticality which has been at the advantage of the defense, which was Volville's fire before the switch. So we'll see how it plays.
Okay, so we see Ashe. Looks like they're getting droned in here. Dropping in pretty quickly. Clash comes in for, I believe, the first time on the defending side here. Possibly there to try to slow down the game a little bit. Could that have been an underneath Nitro Cell? It was, and it takes a little bit of health off of Sledge. But still over 75 there.
Pulse gets
a lot of damage being put out, but no kills have happened just yet. Pulse is going to be great for intel here, but they just don't seem to know how to get these kills once they've seen the players. And Zofia gets a pick on Mute, who's playing down below with Pulse, which is a very questionable play, in my opinion. I think Pulse should have been able to hold that on their own. Jaeger able to get a pick.
We've still not cleared that top floor.
And Clash is holding on piano. Zofia picking off another one. They are just simply walking into sight here. Is this going to work out for them? Clash with the pick there, and there's another attacker win for Volksfire. They're just, these teams are just bullying their way into these sites.
It's very silver ranked style, if you ask me.
Definitely.
There's not much. Before you say anything, I'm not you, the viewers. I'm not saying these teams are silver. They're obviously a very good, high standard, but they're not taking the time, and their system, their way of playing, is nowhere near what we expect them to be and what we've seen them a couple of weeks back. So I'm struggling to understand why both teams and not just one, when they show that in defense they cannot peak, they can stay calm, relax, and get these picks, why in attack they just decide to rush in without any droning whatsoever? And yeah, you're gonna lose rounds if you don't drone.
I feel like no matter how good of a player you are, when you get into these tournaments, there's a lot of nerves, and no matter how much prep you've done and practice, and no matter how much you've played, if you've only done a few tournaments, or maybe if it's your even first tournament, I feel like a lot of those strategies and stuff like that, the nerves might make all of that go out the window.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, there's definitely a psychological
5
element
seconds left before
in that whole thing, and that's why I was surprised to see that after a 5-0, Activity was able to put that round, which then resulted in a 3 rounds in a row.
Oh, the spawn peak there does not work out for Activity, which is very unfortunate because this is match point, so if Volksfire wins this round, they will take this map. So there's a lot of pressure on Activity here, and they really just needed to play that really smart, and that spawn peak I don't think was the play there. It was high risk, and I honestly don't think the reward would have been enough, even if they did get a pick there. It's a very risky play.
Oof, Sophia will
See Malusi in the same exact spot holding piano here. They have got to do something different this time to flush Malusi out of that spot, or we're going to see a repeat of the last time Activity was playing up here. Malusi out of position, fully exposed, looking down a hatch for some reason. Instead of playing the shield, just gives herself up to Volksfire, and that might cost them the game.
Yeah, she's done so well staying behind a shield, and then she decides all of a sudden on a match point to just roam around.
Yeah.
Not a great play from her.
So down to a 3v4 now, minute and 20 seconds left. And these attackers now have full control of piano, something they spent an entire round trying to get. And they have it with over a minute left. Thermite is going to open up into Freezer here. Another pick from the defenders as Legion gets a kill. The remaining defenders are doing a great job of holding these angles, and they've actually taken the advantage back. Now in a 3v2, they're holding very solid angles here. 40 seconds left, and
the drone's all the way downstairs. It shows. It just shows.
Thermite trying to figure out where these players are. Sledge steps in a mine. 27 seconds left. Sledge goes for the pre-fire on White Stairs. That would have been too high. And it looks like Legion is creeping up on the Sledge here. Will they get the kill? Sledge turns around, but he's not able to pull it off. Legion going off here. And there it is. The defenders are going to stay in at least one more round as Activity comes back from being down. Down a member right off the bat on that one.
Yeah, it's again a round where you're in a 3v3 and you decide to drone after when you're in a 2v3
Right.
and your drone's all the way at the bottom. You need, when you've got 1 minute, you've got control, you've opened that wall, you need to drone in and get the information before making that push.
Definitely.
because you would have had that information about the player on white, which would have been easier to hold off. The other player would have covered the plant, and you'd have another plane planted,
Attackers need to locate
essentially.
and defuse bombs.
So we see activity coming back into kitchen once again, and this was a site where I feel Volksfire played very, very, very sloppy. Echo was able to get that pick right off the bat. Ash walked right in front of Melusi without even thinking about checking bakery at all, just kind of walked right on in, and they really gave activity a free round off of this site. So curious to see how they are going to play it different this time.
Maybe a two-dimension push. That's what I'd like to see. Some people taking the top floor, attacking both sides of the objective. After all, they've only got one hard breach.
And we have Ash and Sledge in play right now, and I know I keep talking about it, but I would love to see some vertical play. They have the operators to do it, they have the utility, and it could give them the advantage, especially on a site like Kitchen.
Comes in top floor. We need to clear that top floor in under 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is
going
gonna
to
have to be
2 minutes.
a quick drone and go, and hopefully not leave the drones all the way up on the 3rd floor as they work their way down towards site. They're definitely playing much slower than the last time activity was down in kitchen. And they're focusing a lot right now on the roamers on the other floors. And as you can see, activity is fully on the main floor, down holding angles around site. So totally fine that Volksfire is checking those other floors, but they're going to have to make quick work. Ooh, Thermite getting the first kill, and stuff is kicking off, and here is that vertical play that I have been craving this whole time that they have been playing on Cafe.
You really wanted it, they've listened to you.
Now on match point, I guess it's better late than never, and we're going to see Thermite open up into Freezer. This is looking like a very, very solid attack for Volksfire. Activity's coming up to greet them. Oh my gosh, Thermite was not ready for that, and the diffuser goes down in Fireplace. Activity fully leaving site and coming upstairs. Oh my gosh. They have diffuser control. They have the manpower now. They could really win this round and keep this game alive right here. So Echo still playing below. Aruni and Melusi both upstairs keeping eyes on that diffuser. And there's the one tap from this Melusi. Xyle on Melusi has been absolutely dominating this whole game. And yep, they're going to close up shop. They have the diffuser. The store is closed. And they get the red ping. For some reason, Zofia is down in sight while diffuser is upstairs. And down they go to the Echo. And we are still in this match.
It is mad. At the worst time, the Thermite decides to drone whilst being right in the middle of. It's one of the biggest line of sight of the map. Doesn't take cover. He's quite confident that the enemies are downstairs, but no, they've come up and they've taken control.
I can't believe when I saw that blue wave of activity coming up the stairs, I could not believe how many people they committed. As soon as people started dying from the floor above, they sent almost their entire team, only leaving Echo down in sight, to go and get those kills.
Yeah, the bully squad just came up, did its job.
And it worked out. It worked out. They're still in this. This could be a match that actually goes into overtime. What a turnaround from activity, from being down so much, and now, like, almost going into overtime here. This is a huge round for activity. I know every round so far has been a pretty big one for them once Volksfire got to match point. But this is going to be the one to keep them in, and I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone from what seemed to be a 5-0
Locate and defuse the
to
bomb.
5-3, and now we've got a 6-5. It's changed quite a bit since the beginning.
Now, I think this is our first time we see activity going train reading room, if I am remembering correctly. So we're not exactly sure how they are going to play and hold these sites. I'm a little bit sad, to be honest, that we finally saw some vertical play and it didn't work out. I'm curious to see if Volksfire will go for the vertical play. Once again, they had an explosive start, but then they just weren't watching for flanks. They didn't have claymores down, and activity was able to come up and retake control. There's the claymore action.
I mean, it always works. It's a great claim.
And Buck is here this time for the extra soft breach. No sledge in this one. IQ really trying to get some intel here. Possibly keeping an eye out for this pulse. And it seems like some action is going on white stairs. Oh!
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Clash down to a 5v3 just like that. Getting very aggressive. Playing the floor above here, using that Clash as a shield so that Jaeger can get some picks, and Clash herself gets a kill. She wants a part of the action. She's not going to stand by and just be a shield for this team. And activity is up 4v1 right here, and they know exactly where he is, and we are going into overtime.
Again, exactly what we've seen on the flip side when Volksfire was defended. They didn't even get past the top floor.
Yeah. I feel like Volksfire came out so strong. They were looking like such a solid, composed team. And I don't know what happened. Maybe it was switching to attack. The attacks didn't go exactly the way they planned, and they started falling apart. But it's anyone's game now.
It is anyone's game, and it's quite a turn because they're still
Defenders,
on
protect your bombs
defense.
from being defused by
Yeah,
attackers.
and they're in a site that they've held so well throughout this game.
They've won the last 5 defense. Now I'm going to show you. I'll try and put the round history here. If I update it, you should see it on your screen. You'll tell me if you get it. 5 out of 6 rounds in defense have been won. They could make it 7 in a row. Well,
10
not in a
seconds
row,
to
but
go.
really close to each other if they do win.
Attackers have discovered
These
the
2 next
location of a
rounds.
bomb. 5 seconds.
Yeah,
to
some
insertion.
incredible play here from activity, and it seems like they have Malusi once again playing the shield in piano, and I don't think they're going to make the same mistake that they made last time, leaving the comfort and safety of that shield to go and look through a hatch, because they really almost lost them that round.
Interesting line of sight here. It is the
Thermite
best
taking some
spot.
damage from a nitro cell there. Thermite is pretty important here as the only hard breach for Volksfire, and if they are wanting to open up Piano, they're really going to need him, so they almost lost him right there. He's going to have to play real careful for the rest of this round.
Indeed.
And we see Activity playing very patiently, holding all different angles. They're not getting aggressive here. This is exactly how Volksfire was playing in the beginning, and I believe that was the key to their success on defense, was playing very, very passive and just holding the angles, not picking fights that they didn't need to pick. And it looks like Volksfire is going to start working their way in, and Valkyrie with the kill there. Taking it down to a 5v4. Trying to get the Melusi. They get one flashbang through. Two flashbangs. There's the Ash charge. They are sending a lot of utility to get that Melusi out of there, which is exactly what they needed to do. Melusi still holding this angle. They are not giving it up. They don't have the shield. They have Smoke watching through bathroom there to back them up if they need it. And down she goes. Sledge gets a pivotal kill right there. Taking it down to a 4v4. I believe Smoke is still playing in the bathroom, and they get the repel pick. Down goes Ash. 4v2. Sledge is able to get the pick on Smoke in the bathroom here. Watching the right stairs. Starts getting hit from a long angle across the site. That's probably... Yeah, Jaeger
That's
there.
probably it. There's no way they're gonna get past this defense unless there's massive errors from the defenders. There's 21 seconds to play. There's no clear plans. We need to take at least one player out. The better would be to take two out.
We see Thermite getting ready.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, the kill from Sledge. And there's the win for Activity there. That was close. That almost turned around and came back in Volksfire's favor. But
yeah, it did.
I think in the end they just had too little. It was too little, too late. So we'll have Volksfire back on defense once again. Volksfire was such a strong team while defending. And we'll see if they can hold it out and keep the game going a little bit longer, or Activity could have one solid attack. If they're going to win any attacking round today, this needs to be the one.
They need to score it, otherwise that's the game gone after a 5-0 win lead.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Volksfire. They go third floor. Very interesting. I believe Volksfire started with Train Reading Room and then went down into Kitchen, and now in overtime coming back to defense. Looks like they might be stealing some plays out of Activity's book here, setting up the deployable shields. They have the Melusi. They have Goyo for all of those extra shields, which they've been pulling out pretty regularly throughout this game.
5 seconds left before insertion.
I mean, if you can't beat them, become them, innit?
Yeah, I guess so.
Attackers are moving
Now,
to defuse the
Activity's major problem in their attacking rounds was the lack of intel. I wonder if we're going to see them slow down and actually drone a little bit before trying to get into sight. I think with all of these deployable shields and all of these angles that these defenders are holding, it's going to be very important for these attackers to know exactly where people are standing. And Melusi, way out of position here, not holding the deployable shield.
Yeah, again, that could go either way, because she could get a massive kill, an early peak, or she could get absolutely battered, and we'll see. That will, for me, determine where the game's going to go.
Yeah. Jaeger, okay, a lot more time is being taken here, for sure. They have not yet entered the building. I see a lot of drones. See Zofia holding this long angle on White Stairs once again, which I feel like did not help them out a whole lot last time, so kind of questionable for me, but we'll see if it works out for them in the end. Go back and take a look at Melusi. Melusi back behind the Goyo shield there. believe Melusi is in the danger zone for this Zofia. I think Zofia is just waiting for the right time to strike and hit the Melusi as they back up. And I'm not sure if they can see at the tip of the Melusi's head there. It's got to be close. But if Melusi does back up at all, that is going to be a kill. And there it is! Melusi goes for the peek for some reason. And the kill, the opportunity that Zofia was waiting for that whole time opens up. And they struck, hitting the head of Melusi right away. That is going to give them access. Another kill off of just busting the window open there. Takes it to a 5v3 activity, looking so much stronger on this attack than they have looked all day, as Zofia gets a third kill, bringing it down to a 5v2. Zofia holding an excellent angle here and disrupting the site while the rest of the team comes in from all these other angles. They're going to be able to collapse. A fourth kill. I'm so sorry. I cannot believe it. Zofia with 4 kills right here as the diffuser is going down. It's all but over. Maestro gets a double kill, but IQ seals the deal. And activity has come back from such a low point to win map 1. Hard-fought victory indeed. I cannot believe activity pulled that off.
Yeah, that is a mad one. And that's the game for activity.
What a solid
8-6.
game 1. So we're going to be moving on to our second map today here pretty soon. Okay, before continuing, I am going to put us on a quick break. And when we come back, we will go into map 2, which will be Consulate. So thank you for watching, and hoping for just as good of a map 2 from these teams. And we are back from the short break there. If you are just joining up or joined us later in the match, we are about to move on to Map 2. This is the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation, their first English tournament, and we just had an incredible game between Activity and Volksfire. Activity able to come back from a 0-5, being down 0-5, to win the game 8-6. So we will be going into game 2 now on Consulate. And of course, my name is FeedNate, and I have Stipmeister casting along with me. So let's go ahead and move on to game 2, or map 2.
Yeah, Consulate, which is a much more defense based, but we've seen the defenses win their games pretty much.
Yeah, both teams have been so strong on defense, and only defense really. The attacks have been really tough. That final attack there was probably the best attack we've seen all day.
I agree, and the thing I think that we're going to see is that it's going to be a much faster game with an ace being banned already.
Gotcha. Now Activity is going to be defending first this time. I believe Activity, what was it, 5 defensive round wins in a row to turn the game around?
I think it was 4 in a row, and then they've caught another 2 plus an attack. So it's quite a few rounds in a row with only 1 round interruption, but otherwise it's been pretty much one way. It's been one-sided that second half of the last game. So I wouldn't be surprised that Volksfire is gonna run into some maybe a mental block or problematic half.
Yeah, Activity's got to be feeling really good after coming back to take that last map. But what both teams need to do here is really just move on. That map is behind them. Now it's on to Consulate, and they just need to regroup and focus up and get ready for this next map.
Yep, Mirror still banned. She's quite strong, especially on that. I always forget the name of it, but that piano site, which is the ground floor one, where she can just be in the bathroom, and play to her strength.
She's strong down in basement too. Maybe not as much now without having the 1.5 scope, but able to hold those long angles in the back of garage is very useful.
But she still has that ability, so even if she's not holding it herself, there could be someone with a better sight holding that lane. That the mirror doesn't change.
Right.
If you get what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Attackers need to
So
locate
going
and defuse
split
bombs.
site here to start. Now in the level of Siege that I play, which is probably much lower than these teams, we typically don't care for split site here, and they have opted to play split site first. Is this normal in tournament play?
In competitive, yeah, it is a site you see a lot because, again, it's a 50-50 site, and if you play it well, it works. As I can see that they've only brought 2 C4s, which is not an awful lot,
10 seconds remaining.
I'm afraid. But we'll see how it goes. But they've got them
5 seconds to insertion.
proximity alarms, whatever they're called, which will
Attackers must
help
locate and defuse
pulse
bombs.
locate the enemies. And even though they'll concede that that ground floor, that site A, it doesn't mean that they'll lose control of it.
Okay. So we see 2 hard breachers come in this time, Thermite and Habana.
Yeah, Again, I'm not quite sure about this one. We'll need the thermite to open these walls, garage. The Ibana is probably going to be for the hatch upstairs, but the hatch is usually not reinforced. It's usually played by someone. And we see all the hatches are open for the Oryx to play to his strength.
Yeah, I think Oryx is going to be great here on this map, especially for the split site, being able to transition from one floor to the next. Very easy. And then, of course, we see Pulse. I just realized Oryx was the first one to get taken out there. So that's unfortunate. Looks like we won't be seeing any of that that gameplay. Oh, Sophia turns around to take out the motion detector. And Mute takes the opportunity and gets the kill there. Looks like Mute possibly getting wall-banged right there. I don't even know if that was on purpose or not.
Oh, he's taken quite a hit, but he still gets another kill, and that's a 4v2 now. So you see, it's defensive side that is working for now.
And we're left with only one hard breacher left in a 3v1, and these defenders could be playing anywhere at this point. It's going to be very hard for him to tell where he's going to be getting hit from. Does have control of diffuser.
Thermite in a dream, huh?
Yeah, I say
That's all you need.
he's holding the angle here on Spiral. I think if he gets aggressive and maybe plants top site, there could be a chance. But he is eating up a lot of time, just standing here, everyone kind of at a standstill, just all holding their angles. And Maestro heads upstairs. Thermite taking a risk and going downstairs. Obviously, they don't know what we know, but a lot of the players... Oh, changes his mind. Push back up. Oh, no, there's the Maestro coming back around upstairs to shoot him in the back. Just took a little bit too much time trying to make a decision there. Obviously, that would have been a round that would have been very, very hard for Thermite to come back and win, but there was a chance.
It was not impossible, especially that the defenders were just kind of left one of the sites, which you can still defend, yes, but it's not like they did anyways.
Yeah.
There was no presence. There was still a C4, but no info. Maybe a Maestro cam. Who knows?
Okay, so we see Thermite, Habana, pretty much the same setup on both teams actually. As we go down into garage.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Laser gate up! Laser gate in position.
Aruni, being fairly new to the game, has been such an interesting operator. And I love seeing the reinforcements go down with the Aruni behind it, so there's that extra layer that attackers have to get through.
It is one of the...
10 seconds left.
I think, for me, it is one of the operators, the new operators, that found its place the quickest
Definitely.
in the meta.
Attackers must locate and defuse
Definitely.
the
It is
bomb.
so important.
Okay, here we go. Round 2. Activity still looking very strong on defense. They did well on Cafe, and it looks like they're going to do fairly well again now on Consulate. So, top floor push, pretty standard. They're going to check for roamers, which there are a couple of roamers playing top floor here, but they're going to have to move fairly quickly. Scanning through the site, and then they're going to have to actually execute and get the kills on the roamers that are there.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that you see the Ash has pushed quite a lot, but you would have liked to see the Ash get the kill a bit earlier.
Definitely.
On that Belusi.
Okay, Ash gets the Aruni. Holding on yellow stairs. Thermite still waiting for his time to strike down at Garage Breach. Just patiently waiting while these roamers are taken care of. Jaeger playing that very passively, eating up a lot of the time there for the attackers.
Yeah, there's control of that top floor now, but not much more.
Oh, Jaeger is not able to get the pick as Ash drops through the hatch. And that's going to set Volksfire up pretty well. I think that gives them third floor and second floor, or main floor and second floor control. And so now all that's left is actually pushing site, and they have plenty of time to do it with a minute left. And they have the bodies for it at a 2v4 at this point. Ooh, Maestro coming all the way out for that kill. Takes out the Ash. Mute trying to play upstairs, but I think he is getting pushed right now. Very tough spot for him to be in as Volksfire starts gaining control of Garage, and you see the plant go down in front of White. It's all up to Maestro now in a 1v3, and now he's on the clock as the diffuser has gone down. See if he's able to pull it off. Goes for a reload here on one of the biggest mag weapons on defense.
Yeah,
that's going to eat up some time, but he is able to connect with a second and the third person, and he's going to have enough time to get back and defuse.
What a play by Maestro.
1v3 clutch from Maestro. And Activity takes another round win on defense.
And that one's gonna hurt because Diffuser's planted in what seems to be a 3v1. There's nothing that Maestro can do. He's on site. There's two players upstairs, and the first one dies. The second just takes too much time to get that refrag, and eventually doesn't get it. And that's three well played, well executed kills, but that should have never happened.
Definitely. Volksfire really just needed to waste time there, waste the Maestro's time, and instead they put their bodies out in front of him and challenged, and it ended up costing them that round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Volksfire, a team that was looking so incredibly strong right out of the gate, seems to be taking some big hits here. Hopefully they're keeping morale high and just moving from one round to the next and discussing, you know, how they're gonna win the next one. Now, would you say that Consulate is more defender-sided?
I would say it's more even, just because you've got two sites that are defender-sided, downstairs and the upstairs. But the other two, there's just so many windows, so many points of insertion for an attacker to go. The only problem is that it's one of the only maps that's not been reworked yet, and you can get on site straight away. What Ubisoft is trying to do is prevent you from having one straight door to, except from like a garage. But they do try and add as many rooms for the attackers to go in, but also for the roamers to get lost in.
Yeah. So we see the attackers coming in main floor, or top floor, excuse me, once again. Last time, they actually executed very well, getting control of top floor. They just kind of fell apart at the end, so I think they're going to be going for that once again. They get the early pick on Smoke. Looks like Mute is able to connect and take out Ash. Couple of gunfights happening here as this attacking team tries to get control of top floor.
Ready.
Struggling.
Yeah, Thermite takes some damage. Jaeger taking some damage. Thermite goes down. I don't know if there's going to be anybody here to save him. Hibana taking their time. that was a risky pickup, but they are able to get Thermite back up. That's going to be an extra body. And, of course, the use of his hard breach utility. Going for the flash there, and it gets caught. Oh, and these attackers are getting eaten up one by one as they try and make their way in. Still trying to get control of the floor above site. Hibana taking it down to a 2v2 here. And actually, these teams are pretty evenly matched in terms of health and players. Actually, Hibana has full health here, which could be a huge advantage. 40 seconds left. They are going to have to do something about these defenders. Ooh, Hibana gets the pick that they needed. Downing Wamai. Control back of diffuser.
Much more peeking from the defender side than we've seen before.
And Hibana is sending it into sight. They're running out of time here. They need to get this kill, or they need to get the diffuser down. Oh, pushing into bathroom, and they're looking the wrong way as Jaeger is on the right side of that doorway, and they are looking to the left.
That is very unlucky.
Very close round.
That is really unlucky because he just looked the wrong way. He had the peak advantage. He had the health points as well, but was unable to connect.
I can't help but think there was something else that could have been done there. There was 15 seconds, which is cutting it close, but you can get down to 1 second before putting that diffuser down. I think maybe if they slowed down just a little bit, maybe went for a plant in the room that they dropped in instead of pushing bathroom so aggressively, that could have turned out a little bit different.
Exactly.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, back up on second floor. See Rooney come back into play again. Goyo coming out here. Zyle on Malusi, who has been so damn good at playing Malusi all day and holding some really great angles.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Bringing out a Mozzie.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Interesting.
Attacker's objective is to locate
Yeah.
a bomb and defuse it.
When the droning's not been hugely annoying as well.
True. Yeah, you see no mute here. No entry denial really other than a Rooney, if you could consider her entry denial. So there's going to be a lot of open and free walls here for these attackers to get.
Yeah, I think we're going to try and keep that admin for as long as we can.
Yeah.
Malusi again. Zyle
Ooh,
at the choke
Zyle
point.
with the nitro kill on Ash. Ash has not been able to do a whole lot this whole game, but Math turns it around with the nade kill. Vana able to get a pick. Still doing their best to hold admin office as players are dropping left and right. Mozzie narrowly dodging bullets, but can he dodge a grenade? Taking a chunk of his life there, waiting for the right time for this nitro cell. Was that it? Gets a little bit of damage on Sledge there. Sledge really putting the pressure on this Mozzie, getting pushed from multiple angles, and it's time for these attackers to come on in. Thermite pushing forward. There's the nitro cell kill that this defense has been looking for. But it is trade after trade on this round. And Mozzie, the amount of bullets Mozzie has just barely dodged from them coming through the soft wall has been amazing. But he finally gets pushed and taken out It's all up to Jaeger now. Both hard breachers left. Jaeger still holding admin office. He does not want them to come any closer. Gonna have to back up a little bit off of that drone. I'm curious to see if they both push him at the same time or if it'll be a divide and conquer. And they're both pushing him, and he gets both kills! Activity is unstoppable right now. They are playing so well here.
Clutch after clutch is the best way to describe it. And they've done it on 4 different sites. They've played all the sites and they've played them really well.
Yeah.
And 2 clutches on what it should be. It should be a 2-2 realistically.
Yeah, definitely.
And it is 4-0. And 2 more rounds to go for the split. The best Volksfire can grab is a 4-2.
Yeah.
Which would be nice, but may not be enough.
Bullsfire's got to be feeling the strain right now as they have not been able to pick up any of these rounds. They need to get something here.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Okay,
bombs.
back down in garage once again. As he said, they have gone through every different site on the map, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is. And I was just thinking that 12.
Attackers have located a bomb.
They've won 12 of the last 13 rounds played.
Yeah, they have hit their stride. Maybe they needed a little bit of a warm up at the beginning of the day, and they're finally firing on all cylinders. And I feel like Volksfire has done the opposite. Volksfire starting really strong and now struggling to make anything happen. Okay, a little bit of split
Maybe a
attack
fast
here.
push. Yeah, I'm thinking a fast push through the hatch to get control of the
Jump
the
once
whole-
again. Thermite waiting patiently at the door to garage. And
Yeah, the
Ash
top floor's not been cleared.
snaking her way in, no droning. Not working with the rest of the teammates here. Is this going to pay off for her? Looks like she just got seen by Maestro. And down she goes to Maestro. Sophia able to get 2 kills here. And down goes Sophia, 3v3. The speed of these kills and these trades for all of these past few rounds has been so high. These attackers are coming straight in and running right into defenders.
And astonishing, yes. Oof. Just misses the head narrowly.
Thermite able to get Garage Breach open, but is it going to be a huge help for them? Hibana doing a little bit of droning. Sledge holding yellow stairs, so all of them pushing on the west side after Ash going down, and Thermite able to find a head and another head. 1v3, this could be the first win for Volksfire, but we've seen this exact situation unfold today. We see Maestro left alive in a 1v3. The plant goes down, white van. Are these attackers going to make the same mistake they did? Maestro taking out half of Thermite's health there with the Evil Eye. Take a look at Maestro. Yeah, this time they've backed out of Garage completely. They're not even going to give them the chance. They're working his way slowly. 20 seconds. Oh, and just doesn't see math there. And out he goes. And that is Volksfire's first attacking win.
Yeah, and the first is the second plant of the game as well, which is double the amount of the game before.
Yeah. I have to imagine Volksfire was sweating a little bit in that situation once again, the 1v3. against Maestro. That doubt in the back of their mind if they were going to pull it off or if the Maestro was going to clutch once again. But I believe backing out of garage and holding all of the angles outside was the way to go.
I'm actually quite concerned because they've started peaking activity when they didn't need to. It was a 3v3, there was nothing to do, and yeah, from outside garage, which is expected, Thermite gets 2 kills and brings it in a 3v1 when all the utility was still there. The Maestros were there, the cams were there, and there was no way of breaking it. Sledge didn't have any nades left because he threw the last one in yellow.
10 seconds to insertion.
They had no way of breaking this utility, which could have given info and stopped the plant. But by peeking and making it a 1v3, the defense has kind of sabotaged themselves.
Very true. And going back to the game that they did on Cafe, I talked about how I admired Volksfire for their ability. They were up so many rounds and they were still playing just as passive, not getting aggressive, not taking fights that they didn't need to take. And I think what we're seeing is activity is up so many rounds, and maybe they're starting to get a little bit loose and actually taking fights that they don't need to take since they have the point advantage. And it might end up hurting them in the end.
Well, it's the last round before the switch, and they'll determine if Volksfire are doing well or...
Oh, Jaeger getting the double kill there. 2 minutes left in this round, and it seems like Volksfire is just sprinting into bullet after bullet. Look at these fights that they are continuing to take. This person has 2 different people looking at them, and they are still trying to make that peak. Connecting with one, so it pays off a little bit. Thermite not even in the building yet, while Habana is all the way up in sight.
What are you going on there?
What I like to see here in a situation like this is in a 2v4, if the 2 split up and they're able to make the 4 look in 2 different directions, it does help. But Thermite still holding up on Skylight here. Doesn't seem like they're getting any solid positioning to help this Habana out.
Yeah, you're on Skylight a minute before the end of the game. It's 4v2, you need to be moving in.
Yeah.
You need to get them out. It's hard, and now it's 4v1, you're on the
Jaeger
roof.
with the triple kill for the round. Everyone backed off into sight. I think they know they have won this round. Thermite does get a kill, but cost him a lot of his health there, throwing all 3 flashes. Flashes himself. Very, very unfortunate here. Still looking for a possible pick. Does not... They do... Oh, yep. And there's the round.
Yeah, they took Garage a second time and have just obliterated the defense, the attack. Apologies. That hole at the top, that murder hole. It's not even a bullet hole; it's a murder hole. But it's been so dangerous, and it's just cost them 2 players straight off the bat.
We'll now see Volksfire back on defense, and they came out very strong on defense, looking like a very solid team on Cafe, and I wonder if they can pull that back out, regroup, and be just as strong here on this map. And we saw activity go from 0-5 to actually turning around and winning that last map, so it's definitely not over for Volksfire, but they have their work cut out for them. Choosing to go second floor first. I'm curious to see if Volksfire will put just as much pressure on the visa office as, or the admin office, as Activity did on their defense.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, it's again, it is a bit of a choke point after that admin, and if you prevent them from taking that admin, well, they struggle to get onto site. They've got to use the staircases, they've got to use the windows to repel. Repelling makes noise, staircases, well, you've got lines of sights on them, as you can see right now.
Yeah.
So admin's the best way to approach this site, and if you can prevent the attack from doing so, then that's easy peasy.
Okay, here we go. Hackers working their way in. Groaning, love to see that. And it looks like they're going for a direct approach, going immediately for the second floor. Sledge kind of watching out. Ooh, Zofia with a very interesting angle here. She was able to see the back of, I believe, Maestro off that angle, but didn't realize it.
Yeah, it was the same colour as the wall, wasn't it?
Yeah. So far, Activity poking the defense here and getting really solid positioning. There's the first kill. Now the second kill. Are we going to see Volksfire collapse in on the team now? Ooh, Ash. Getting the kill on Jaeger there. Takes a little bit of damage from smoke. A little bit more damage from smoke. That is lingering.
Plant's going down. And they can't stop it.
Yeah, they are now on the clock, and it's all up to Castle. Flawless round. I think that's the first flawless round of the series today.
It is the first, and what a flawless round.
Yeah, very solid execution. They did a divide and conquer kind of strategy, looking through every window, holding every angle, getting the picks they needed before finally working their way onto site and getting that diffuser down.
And we got into match point, and we really thought that round from Volksfire, which was well executed, but it came from a mistake.
Yeah.
From Activity. We thought that it was going to bring back, maybe make it even. Maybe they'd come back for a few rounds, but now a flawless round right after back of it, leaning towards a match point. That must hurt.
Yeah. And choosing to go second floor again here after Activity kind of came in and just dominated the site. They're going to really have to change up how they play if they hope to win up here.
Seconds remaining.
4 seconds to go.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Okay, here we go. Match point. Volksfire is going to have to win every one of these rounds to stay in the game.
Yeah, that's 5 rounds in a row they've got to put in now.
Well, we see a Twitch come out for the first time today. Very interesting. What could they be bringing this Twitch for? Maybe the Maestro cam? And
Maestro cam, maybe some Jaegers.
okay.
Get rid of them. Mostly, yeah. I think again Intel, and even though it's a Twitch drone, it does a lot of noise. It's distracting for the defense as well.
We also have Nomad coming in. I haven't seen in a while here. Looks like Maestro actually taking some damage there from Zofia's impact this time. They probably put it in the same exact spot where they narrowly missed him the first time, and actually connected and pushed him out of the bathroom there.
was a very close call, yeah.
Both teams playing very patiently here, taking their time.
Drone activated. Drone activated.
Gunner's gonna get in.
Trying to look for roamers. And there's the first kill as Jaeger connects with the Twitch. 4v4.
That's your smoke gone. That's your plant denial. Well, one of your plant denial.
That's a... Oh, gosh, that's a great pick.
Attackers bombed the
Nomad
diffuser
almost
box.
getting taken out there by the Nitro.
Attackers have
And
recovered their diffuser.
something we've seen so many of these rounds is these trades happening. Trade after trade.
Yeah, the refrags are quite good, which is something you want to see when you lose a play. You want to even it out straight away. But very low HP here for the Maestro, but a clear man advantage.
Ace and Sophia taking their time on the floor below. 30 seconds left. They're going to have to start thinking about how they are going to get into the site. And this yellow push is going to be really tough. Oh, and that's unfortunate. The ADS takes out one of those concussions. Both of them slow walking up yellow with 15 seconds left. They have no idea
10
where
seconds left.
where this defense is hiding.
5 seconds remain.
And Volksfire take another round.
Yeah, they decided to go upstairs again, even though they've lost it on the flawless round, and they've changed the way they defended, and it worked. It's as simple as that. They played more patiently, and you can see that there was a change as well in Activity's attack.
Yeah.
And both the changes from both teams just works out best for Volksfire.
Yeah, we'll see if Volksfire can keep it up. I believe both of those, their first offensive rounds, they went upstairs both times, which leads me to believe that that's probably a site that they're very strong with. The fact that they went there again, even after losing. So I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to hold some of these other sites as well. Activity showed just how good they are on this map by going every different possible site first before rotating back. We see Twitch coming back in on the attacking side again. Nomad. It was a composition that worked for them. Bringing Thermite as the only hard breacher, I think that's a little bit risky.
Yeah, especially when the Twitch didn't have such much of an impact on the previous game. Here it's been thrown like that, but it's going to be watched.
There's the Twitch drone. It looks like there is nothing stopping them from getting through the breach, and Twitch is able to take out one of the Maestro cams. Activity setting themselves up pretty well here, and I'm surprised to see no mute on the garage breach.
There was nothing stopping it, and they've literally taken out the plant denial and the Jaeger, the ADS.
I seem to have lost some of my game audio here. And here comes the quick smoke plant. 2 minutes left. Activity with the aggressive plant. Thermite has just enough time to get that plant down before getting downed. Ooh, I don't know if that was the right thing for Activity
Seems to have worked out
to do, but it does look like it's working. They're keeping this Malusi busy, which is exactly what they need to do here. There's still one man alive. Nomad hanging out outside, waiting for this clutch diffuse attempt. And Nomad isn't able to get the
you're
kill,
not allowed.
but there might actually be enough time here. I believe it's 7 seconds to defuse, and I think there was 7.5 seconds.
Defenders have disabled the bomb.
And there is the defuse
Defenders win.
from Volksfire, coming
Oh,
down literally to the last second, the last half second even on that one. It couldn't have come any closer than that.
God, that peak, like, of course, with 12 seconds left in a 1v1, that Melusi's never going to stick it.
Yeah. I'm
So
curious.
you've got to make your move.
I'm curious too where Nomad had their air jabs. Obviously, I wasn't spectating them a whole lot, but they could have definitely put something on or around the diffuser. They could have played that way more passive.
More passive, and yes, you need that aggression, as in, you know it's planting, you need that aggression to force the player to fake it.
Right.
But then you've got to go back, there's no need to peek. The Nomad was about 2 meters off the wall,
Yeah.
when all you
Attackers need to
needed was
locate
to
and defuse
show a bit
as
of an
many
elbow,
bombs
you
as
know?
they can.
Yeah.
And that's what cost them the round, and maybe the game, we'll see.
I'm not sure if the stream is hearing what I'm hearing. I have the feeling that they are, and for some reason, I'm still hearing the starts of the match sounds and stuff like that, but I'm not hearing any other in-game sounds.
Attackers have discovered the location of a
So,
bomb.
I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again today. What would a Rainbow Six
10
tournament
seconds
be
remaining.
without some issues with the game happening in the
seconds
middle of the
It is
tournament?
Siege, after all. We are on.
Attackers are
What do you
moving
expect?
to defuse a bomb.
Okay, here we go. Volksfire keeping themselves in the game so far. Some very, very, very close matches, but they have come out on top every time. That last one was a little bit too close for comfort. See, will Mai come into play for this match, for this round?
Yeah, with alongside with the Jaegers, we're gonna have quite a lot of utility denial. See how it's gonna be used.
Yeah, these attackers coming in, trying to gain control of top floor. This is going to
We've
be
got control of half of it.
very important for them. And they need to do this fairly quickly. And a nitro kill on the Nomad.
Attackers bomb diffuser has
There
been
goes
dropped.
that utility, the air jabs, and one of Activity's players. Another pick. Looks like that was from Melusi.
So much trading.
Activity getting eaten alive.
Yeah, still a player that's on the top floor, and we've got. Oh, have we seen him?
Habana. Oh
Attackers
man,
recovered
somehow
the- Do not-
Habana does not
not
see the
recover.
head of that person, and they swing right into him. Down to a 1v2. Smoke is still in play. Smoke is going to be great at slowing this Sledge down in the
A bomb
1v2.
has been located.
Sledge working his way into sight. Gonna go for the plant here. Castle coming around. Bails on the plant, and Castle gets the kill. And that's another round win for Volksfire.
Do you not hear that the door break right behind you? I'm amazed that some plays are just. I don't understand.
Yeah, they didn't stick the plant, and then after not sticking the plant, still didn't turn around in time to get the kill.
But they didn't turn around at all. It's been 2 or 3 rounds given away by Activity, and Volksfire's played it really well.
Yeah.
And again, back in the game, 6-4.
I think that was Volksfire's strongest looking round on defense so far. They have been cutting it really close with these defensive rounds, but that one went to them
locate and defuse as many bombs as they
pretty
can.
easily.
And we've got an Amaru in attack.
Oh, interesting. Wonder if activity is gonna maybe switch it up a little bit and go for maybe a rush on site.
Well,
Attackers
if
have
it's not
discovered the
defended,
location of a bomb.
could well work. If not,
They do have the G8 and 3 flashbangs.
10 seconds
So-
to
Yeah.
go.
They
but the
have-
G8 can still be used without
5
rush.
seconds to
Amaru
insertion.
stays a very good operator, but it's that uncertainty about
Attackers
her
are
that
moving to defuse a bomb.
could be problematic for Volksfire, but also for activity if they just rush into site with no info.
Oh, Amaru has the diffuser. Are we gonna see a very risky play happen here?
We did see. I've seen a plant in Pro League where they would break the hatch in piano.
Oh, right. Yeah, very interesting.
Hell,
They
back up.
are getting control of piano here. This could be exactly what they're going for. And when they were attacking on garage, they did go for the quick smoke plant. So I think that is their goal here, is to get the diffuser down. They're not focusing on getting these kills anymore. They're trying to play the objective. Everything that they've done so
Bomb
far
located
against
by
Volksfire
attackers.
just isn't working out, but it's come so close. I just don't know if trying to change it up right now is something they should be doing. They just need to win one round. See Amaru coming into piano. The hatch is open there, and they have droned it plenty.
Yeah, but not
Amaru
the
coming up through the hatch. There's the smokes going down. Oh no! Getting downed with the diffuser in sight. And I think that might have just lost the round for activity there. I don't think there's any way for them to come back and regain control of diffuser and site. Now down to a 2v4.
It's that bandit that's not bandit. What am I saying? I think it's the Jaeger that's not been droned in the yellow.
Oh, yeah. And he was able to just shoot Amaru right through the hole there on yellow stairs. Wow. Not the best execution there. That was shot in the dark. And it ended up not working out for activity. Activity is going to have to get their act together and find something. Because this might be another game that ends up going into overtime.
This is going to go into 6-5 at least.
Yeah. Here we have
Seeks
Nomad
that
coming
knowledge.
in, and
well.
Maestro was there, ready for them on the swing in. And Volksfire take another round after round. They are they're keeping themselves in. Some questionable plays and strategies coming out of activity. So we see Nomad coming back in again. We see a Maverick possibly minute. Nope. Switches Zofia. And back into the basement with Volksfire. Last time Volksfire was holding basement, activity went for the quick smoke and plant, and it almost worked out for them. But it did not. I wonder if we're going to see that happen again.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Volksfire,
attackers.
I've won every single site in the last 5 rounds.
Attackers have discovered the
Yeah.
location of a bomb.
So it shows that they've got diversity. They've won the top floor twice, garage once, and not tellers, but the middle floor as well once.
So I think at this point, both of these teams have proven that they can defend. It's just the attacking that they seem to be struggling with.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
and we could see again an advantage for the
5 seconds to
team
go.
that if it were to go into a T starts in defense.
Yeah,
Attacker's objective
definitely.
is to defuse a bomb.
No Twitch on the attacking side this time, and I feel like the Twitch actually set them up very well for their last attack on Garage. They were able to get in. There was no mute on Garage Door. They were able to destroy the Maestro Cam, no problem. And it looks like they're going for a very quick push here. Part of the team,
Bomb
possibly
located by
all of the
attackers.
team, coming through Visa. A little bit of a trade there. Maestro getting a pick, 3v4, and totally different strategy once again for activity. Instead of actually pushing the breach, coming in from the east side and pushing through Garage.
But it's a
Oh,
ranked push. And there's
Ash
no
pushing in off of that ping, and there was multiple people watching there, getting a little too aggressive, in my opinion. Ooh, Sledge able to get the wall bang. 2v2 situation here. Bullsfire has got to win this to put it into overtime. Lots of soft pings happening. Someone's just spam pinging the 5 ping. And Sledge goes down. It's looking like Volsfire might pull this off as Thermite slowly creeping his way into sight. And down he goes. Volsfire has turned it around.
That is mad.
What are
That-
these games?
It's just such a waste from activity, just like Volksfire wasted it on the other map.
Yeah.
It's not played to their strength. They got that initial push that brings them into a 3v3. They're at the door of cafeteria. The Ash stands there waiting for info, not moving for about 20 seconds to then rush into a demise. Why do you not use that time and that position to drone yourself or to drone for your mates correctly to then make a push, an informed push, not just I'll wait 20 seconds at the door and I'll just fire it.
Locate and defuse bomb.
Yeah, not very well executed. And as we were just talking about,
Bomb located
it seems
by
like
attackers.
these teams are doing a great job on defense, and Volksfire has happened to get defense first here. And they are back in basement, a site that they just had a solid round win on. So this could be good for Volksfire. I can't wait to see what activity tries this time. I feel like every round, it's a new strategy, a new push, a new rush. They're going through different
5 seconds left.
different hatches and really mixing it up. So I guess we'll see what
Attackers are
happens
moving to
this
defuse the
time.
bomb.
With activity, every round is a new opportunity. There you go. A new adventure.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to take it a little bit slow this time. They're not going to rush into Visa and immediately drop the hatch. They are going up to top floor first to look for roamers, and it looks like there are some roamers up here. And Malusi gets spotted. She's going to have to come back out of that position. Really, she's just going to have to waste as much of their time up here as possible. And she's backed up and gets droned again.
There's only one player.
Nomad
That's all
looking for this kill. They're going to have to get it quickly. Habana also holding an angle, and Jaeger gets a pick. And I believe Bullsfire is out of the top floor. Yep, they gave up the control after that one pick. That's exactly what they needed, dropping down to the next floor. Now it's going to be up to activity to clear a whole nother floor once again. Minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. Jaeger waiting for the opportunity. Sledge winning that fight there. Ooh, another pick from Habana. Activity actually looking pretty good here.
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Clearing these floors. Trade after trade. Once again, we've been seeing it the whole game on this map.
But again, it's a 2v2 and it's still an advantage to the defense. They've got 2 planted IO.
Yeah. These are probably the 2 best operators to be left alive here. Smoke and Maestro. Smoke using one of those canisters. He's got 2 left. 45 seconds left on the clock. Activity recovers the diffuser. And they're having a little bit of vertical play here. Sledge. Oh! Goes for the cooked grenade. Take out that deployable shield. There's another smoke charge down for seemingly nothing. Maybe he was cutting off yellow there, but it was a little bit early for that. Could have waited till that Banshee sounded. And, oh my god! The double SMG kill on yellow stairs as they both came down. Possibly collateral right there, hitting both of their heads at the same time. What a double kill. And Volksfire wins the defense. Not a huge surprise there. Now it's back to Activity. Activity has been really strong on defense as well. Also choosing to go into the basement. And we'll see if they can play it just as well as Volksfire did.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, we see Thermite and Habana. Double hard breach coming in. I'm curious if they were expecting them to go garage.
Bomb located by attackers.
And garage is, again, that's the site that works for both teams. And we've seen it a lot. It's the 3rd time in a row now.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to compare each round.
10 seconds to insertion.
Volksfire
5
bringing
seconds
a
remaining.
lot of hard breach and soft breach here. I wonder if we're going to see
Attackers are heading out to the
some heavy vertical play. And expecting Volksfire to get in and start the roam clear. Oh, I seem to have game audio back, which is nice. Thank you, Ubisoft. Appreciate that. So we have Jaeger up on the 3rd floor. I believe Rooney is up on the 3rd floor as well. Yeah, both working close together here. I'm surprised to see them both on the same side of the map. If a drone does make its way back there, it'll get both of them, and Jaeger gets taken down from Sledge on the west side, really sandwiching this top floor and fishing out these roamers. This is interesting. We see Ash, see the Malusi. Ash is watching for her to rotate. Zofia going in for the push there. Looks like they got some damage on her. And down goes a Rooney. Excuse me, I said Malusi earlier and I meant Rooney.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, 3v5. Volksfire wins this. They win it all, and they're looking very strong. Almost sledging right into an operator. Oh, and they get the kill on him as he is... what was that? Dropping down the hatch. Yeah, on his way down. One of those bullets caught his head. 2v5 situation here. Once again, Smoke and Maestro. The ones left alive, the ones actually anchoring on site, are the only ones left. 2 of the best operators to be left alive and put in this situation. Unfortunately, it is not enough, and Volksfire takes map 2 with another unbelievable comeback. Another 8-6 finish.
Yeah.
map 1, activity way down, comes back to win it 8-6, and now a little bit of reversal here on the second map.
It's exactly what we were talking about of 14k by 3 players, 11 by the others. It's the team that defended second and got that second wind OTD defense that was able to get it. And it's happened for both teams. So the teams are quite even, but I feel like it's defense has won the game tonight.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to take a quick break. We have a whole nother matchup coming up, so there's still plenty of Siege to see, and some pretty wild games so far. And I'm looking to forward to seeing what else we have in store for ourselves today. So we will be back in just a few minutes. All right, everyone, we are back after that short break for our second matchup of the day. It'll be the team Opal versus the Mad Wizards. If you are newer or just joining, this is the second day of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by the Rainbow Community Corporation. And I am Feed Nate, and I am joined here with my co-caster Stripmeister. And we are excited to show you two more maps today. Two totally different maps from the first matchup. So let's go ahead and go over into that and talk about the maps that we'll be seeing.
Yeah, so we've had
still on Fullspire's maps.
Don't worry about. Oh, is it? Give me a second.
Sorry about that,
This...
folks. There we go. There are the correct maps.
Perfect. So you go. You've seen Consulate has been banned, as well as Shallot by Opal and Oregon Coastline. Coastline, obviously, quite a default ban. And Theme Park, obviously, which left the map pool. But Shallot is as disliked as the poor Theme Park was. So we're going to go on to Villa, which is a pick from Mad Wizards. That'll be the second map where Mad Wizards will be starting defense. And Opal will attack first on Clubhouse, which is their chosen map.
Okay, and we are just finishing up, getting the players together and getting everyone ready to go. Should be able to start here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it'll be quite quick. So on Opal's side, we've got Baby Shark, which is the team captain, Tio, Trax, Mismo, and Nixers? Nas? We'll call him Nas. On Mad Wizard's side, we've got Rek, Sinex, Seasard, Don, and Aru. Bit easier to pronounce.
Yeah, once again, I will definitely do my best, but no promises. Okay, it looks
so
like
they are ready.
Everybody's ready to go, so let's go ahead and get this match started.
Good luck, have fun as usual. Let's get started. Clubhouse, which is heavily defense sided, I would a good switch would be a good side swap would be a 4-2 for Mad Wizards. So we're gonna see how that's gonna play, but you cannot expect Opal to grab more than 2 rounds really, and if they do, it'll be quite a good thing. Ibana's the first ban. Something I've seen in ranked recently, but that didn't used to happen. Ibana can open the 3 hatches, and if you run a second hard breach, you can open all the other walls of the world.
That's true. There is a lot of hatch play on Clubhouse, and Habana having the ability to change the amount of pellets that they come out with in a more recent update has just elevated her and made her so good as a hard breacher.
She's the go-to, quite clearly.
Cade ban,
we don't want to
we won't be able to stop the hatches from getting opened up, but it will be a little bit harder without Habana being in play. You'll have to
the last ban.
commit more resources to get those hatches open.
Yeah, and for that kitchen hatch, you'll have to walk in the kitchen, which can be problematic if there's a pulse out just under or any type of C4. Because the Ibana, well, you can just repel upside down from outside the kitchen and open up.
It's true. Now we have Ace coming in, and Thermite. So Ace could potentially open up the hatch from a distance, but he has to use 2 charges, which is quite a bit there. And I'm really actually surprised to see no Pulse come out with them playing in basement. I think Pulse is a solid op on this map, especially for the site.
Yeah. And it's something I've got a problem with is I do think that there should be maybe only using one ace to open a hatch, or maybe give him an additional ace, because if you decide to go for the hatch, you can only open one. That's all.
Yeah, it is pretty tough trying to space out and decide where you're going to throw those charges.
Because Thermite will be, well, you could always have your ace opening dirt and then kitchen hatch, and then your Thermites, to stay completely safe, would open the bar hatch, and then, well, depending on where you attack, which is not going to be for your church or any other wall you want.
Okay, here we go. Opal versus Mad Wizards. Round 1. The Nomad for watching the flanks and keeping those hard breachers alive. Thermite's gonna immediately open up tunnel there, dirt tunnel. And here comes the drones.
Oh.
A little bit of droning, and
My device is ready.
just barely coming in these entrances, kind of taking a peek here. Really committing a lot to that east side with the Nomad air jab there, and Zofia was keeping an eye on it. I'm happy to see Mira finally in play. She gets banned so often, and I really think that her ability is a big game changer, and having the Vector. The Vector is one of my favorite guns in the game, so...
Oh, it's deadly.
Yeah. Laser beam. Okay, Thermite pinging this hatch here. Not sure exactly what he's trying to portray to the team. Pretty tame
I think he
start.
wants Ace to open it.
Oh, okay. Using the Ash charges there instead. Let's see. Very interesting.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, we kept the Thermite to open Church, but then we've just realised that Church is, well, already opened.
And it looks like Aruni is able to connect on Zofia for the first kill of the game. And it is looking like it's going to be harder and harder for this attacking team to get down into sight. Nomad has some solid angles there. Able to get a pick. 50 seconds left. Still lots of time, but they do need to start thinking about how they are going to get in there. Sledge pushing further down into sight. Mira holding close by. Excuse me. Nomad with another pick there.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
D3 diffuser is down. Back into control just like that, but there is another down trying to get control of that diffuser, and Sledge goes down too. They have the diffuser, 16 seconds left. Don't think there's anything Nomad can do here. Smoke putting the charge out just in case. Goes in, gets another kill, and an ace. Wow, the ace from Aruni, the first ace that we've seen so far in this whole tournament. That beautiful seasonal skin that just came out. Love to see that.
And yeah, an ace from Caesar on the Aruni, which doesn't have a lot of bullets, but surely it was enough to kill 5 people.
Well, it only takes 5 bullets.
It does.
You just have to hit all headshots. Okay. Oh, there goes Mira, my favorite. Traded out for a castle. Quite the opposite operator. So going up to 2nd floor. Cash room, CCTV.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I'm curious to see what these defenders are going to do to keep control of Garage. I feel like keeping control of Garage is very important when it comes to the site.
Absolutely, and we do decide to reinforce it. The full garage. That means that we're going to be missing walls on objective.
Yeah, I think they're going to have all of the breach walls closed off, though.
10 seconds left.
Breach walls of Garage, the breach walls of CCTV,
5
which
seconds remaining.
are arguably the most important
Oh,
walls.
absolutely.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and
Pretty solid setup here.
Yeah. There is, though, a big line of sight if you were to take bedroom.
Yeah. I think a bedroom push is the play when Garage is so heavily guarded.
Yeah, and you'll have to see our teams adapt. And there will be a bedroom push.
Ash pushing through bedroom with Zofia. A little bit of a split attack here. Ooh, Ash gets picked off.
6 kill in a row for CSAD.
Ooh, they are not happy about that one. Zofia's in a tough spot here, and she's totally alone. So not going to be able to drone without putting themselves at a huge risk. But pushing through into master bedroom. Take a look. We still have Ace as the hard breach. I'm curious to see if he'll get anywhere. Sledge is now here, and Nomad to back up. They have decided that a construction master bedroom take is going to be the way to go. Ace up on the roof. His gadgets at this point not super useful, so they're just going for intel more than anything. Opening up the wall next to Sledge there, so he will also have a way in. And I think this is a smart play, but having all of them funnel through one side could be...
It takes off the pressure
Yeah.
from the garage. You need someone pushing garage or downstairs,
Yeah.
red stairs to get them backs turned. Because right at the moment, Rec is just chilling in that garage.
Yeah, I believe in the beginning that's what they were preparing to do, was split up and do a divide and conquer, but as soon as Ash went down, Zofia needed some backup, and the whole team came to their aid.
He's been able to go down the garage and pick up his mutes and put him next to the window.
Smoke here, possibly getting ready to throw a canister. Smoke is going to make it really, really hard for them to make it in. Sledge taking some damage. And they, just like I said, they're funneling through one spot here and just getting picked off one by one, and this is looking less and less successful as the time goes on. Able to get the Rooney there.
15 seconds left.
10 seconds left. The Nomads are going down. They're going to have to try and go for a plant, and Ace gets killed coming through the window, and Mad Wizards take round 2.
It's, yeah. It's that unilateral push that cost them, I think, that round. There was no pressure whatsoever on any other point of insertion.
Yeah.
That be garage, that be red stairs, that be verticality from downstairs. There was nothing. It was a full construction push with one person at the window. And it just makes it really easy for the defense to get comfortable, to reassess their plan and finish it, really.
Yeah. I think anytime you commit your entire team, or even just multiple people or a majority of the team to one spot, you have to get your kills. Especially if you're going through one doorway like that, you have to get in there and get the kills early on, because as soon as you start dying on that side, it's over.
Yeah, I agree.
I strongly believe that if Opal was able to get 1 or 2 picks on the way in from construction side, that could have went a lot different, but they just weren't able to make anything happen.
10 seconds to go.
So we have Twitch coming in on the attacking side. And once again, I'm always curious what the reasoning for bringing Twitch in is. I guess they do have Lamai and Jaeger in play, so it could be useful for taking some of that out.
A lot of utility going on to that extent into cache. And they're still putting utility when the attackers are already attacking.
They are also playing Mira, so that could be an opportunity for Twitch to pop those windows open. Also playing above kitchen with the shorty.
Yeah, that's that's a weird position for Rec because there's the hatch just above.
Yeah. Doesn't seem so far like anybody's going for that, but that is easy access, or there's no way for the defenders to deny the access to that hatch, really, other than playing in there. And it looks like he's going to be looking the wrong way, but so far no interest in that hatch either way.
And that mirror doing its job as well is often banned. And I was like, I was surprised how easily they opened that wall, but at the end of the day...
Matchup there, Nomad's able to get the kill in fitness. Trades left and right. Nomad getting another pick. Nomad playing these windows very well and able to get some of these easy kills while everyone is so focused on these other directions.
Okay, we now are on both players. We know where they are.
Looks like Sledge did open that hatch. Oh my gosh, just goes right into it and gets the kill anyways. Castle staying on that spot the whole game, and when his opportunity comes, he misses, and Sledge cleans up there. And that's Opal with their first round win.
Yeah, a very good entry kind of.
It was
rounds.
Opposite from the last round. Instead of every person funneling through one doorway, they had people on every different angle playing the windows and really keeping the defense looking in multiple directions.
Indeed.
Back down into basement for round 4. This time, only having Ace for this basement attack. I wonder if that is going to make it more challenging to actually get into sight.
I guess we'll see.
That's going to be one hatch.
Yeah.
That's it. One hatch and then that third charge. Not a whole lot to work with there.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to put that third charge. They've shown though that they could work around kitchen without actually opening the hatch.
True.
With the sledge. So I guess the hatch they'll be going for is clearly the one in bar. But then it depends what wall they want to open really, or are they going to open the dirt? We'll see.
Okay, there goes the first charge into dirt. It's very interesting that they've opened that up both times now, but I haven't seen anyone actually play it. So I guess it's there just in case.
Yeah, it's kind of the last resort kind of rotate. However, I think it's the worst kind of.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they might actually regret using that charge there later on, unless somebody actually does decide to go through
By
dirt tunnel.
attackers.
So we see a split attack once again. We have Ash and Nomad working together. Oh, Nitro Cell there. The takeout Sledge, that's some soft breach that they are not going to have, as well as one less
Big
player.
peak. It's a massive peak.
Not sure exactly how they pulled that Nitro kill off. Very unlucky. Okay, the charge. Ooh, the impact trick, and that's it. No more hard breach. They are not getting through that hatch. I've not seen the impact trick on that hatch used very often. And with Ace being their only way in, only having one charge left, they're going to have to start thinking about a different way to get in. Maybe it actually will be good that they open dirt, because they might end up having to come in from that way.
Yeah.
Such a strong hold from Mad Wizards here. And another charge, I guess, just to maybe open up hatch a little bit. That is also denied. Mad making their way.
Baby Shark fragging out here, 6-2 already. Playing the role of the Ash. But
Another
it's
kill
Rec
from
that will
Rec.
get the final word.
It seems like they were trying to push Dirt Tunnel, which is where Smoke was playing, and they are actually able to get the kill on him without taking any damage. That's a huge pick right there, and Dirt Tunnel becoming such an important entrance for them, since they weren't able to get anything opened up above. So a little bit of a split here. Nomad coming down blue. 18 seconds left. They're going to have to get the kills. Really, Mad Wizards just have to play very passive here and stop the plant from happening. I believe if they do end up getting aggressive, it could cost them. Oh, but there you have it. Both attackers go down, and another defensive round win.
It's expected on this side. What I want to say is the Nomad making so much damage in the first 4 rounds, already 8 kills, when the opener Ash, which is the entry, is on 0. I'm starting to think who's playing who and who should be playing who.
Very interesting. We see Ace as the only hard breach once again. Going against Cash Room might not be that much of a problem, but I have to believe in that last round, if they had a little bit more hard breach, or if they were able to get something more opened up, they could have
Defenders, protect your bombs from
played a little bit more in their favor there.
Yeah, if they were able to open even just the bar hatch, to be fair,
Yeah, exactly.
that would have given them leverage on the other side, which is Church, and could have changed the outcome of the round.
So the last defense here from Mad Wizards, they closed off Garage. They're doing it again, reinforcing all of Garage. And they really forced Opal to just kind of funnel through construction, and did not work out for Mad Wizards at all. So I'm wondering what Mad Wizards are going to do different here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah, it was the site they were the least confident in, excluding, of course, the one they lost on Bedroom.
Okay, coming into the building fairly quick here. Some vertical angles there. Oh, there goes Ash once again. They haven't gotten many kills this game, and they're not going to be getting any kills this round, unless... Ooh, the bait.
You cannot.
Oh man. Earlier
cannot
today
be
we
doing
saw
that.
someone die trying to go for a res. You really have to be smart about those, and it cost the life of Sledge along with the Ash.
Now losing so much utility, all these drones being destroyed so easily, And again, there's not much that can be done. The walls are not open, the doors are closed, the garage is held off. I'm not sure where they're gonna enter from.
Okay, we see the ace charge go down. Once again, go into construction. Minute and 30 seconds left. And it looks like Mad Wizards are sitting very comfortably once again in this site. You see Wreck in top of garage. Another time not being touched at all. They are just totally lounged and relaxing right there.
He's completely exposed to someone
Attackers have
from
located a
downstairs.
bomb.
After
A bomb
players
has been
crashed.
located.
Ooh,
No.
I was a little worried there for a
Like-
second.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
1 minute left as once again they're coming through construction and down goes Ace down to a 2v5. Sophia trying to hold a long angle over Nomad's shoulder there. Ooh. If they were able to get the kill on that Jaeger, it might have helped. But unfortunately they missed their shot and now Jaeger is going to go back into hiding. Nomad able to get some angles in here and get some shots off. I'm surprised that's not being watched harder. And the Rooney Gate opens back up, having to use 2 flashbangs to stop that from happening. They do get the air jab out. And flawless round for Mad Wizards.
Yeah. The exact same kind of push. We've not been able to open
Yeah, they...
the T1, and yeah, they're falling too quickly, too easily in a one-dimension push.
Yeah. Okay, gym bedroom once again. Bringing Thermite instead of Ace. But still only bringing 1 hard breach.
Yeah, it worked well for them though. I'll say they didn't spend too much time on the extend. They really opened up the site, and the Nomad did a banging job at the windows.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see how it goes.
Attackers need
But
to
as I
locate
told you,
and defuse
4-2 is
bombs
a normal split on this game, on this map.
Okay.
So we'll see if Mad Wizards can get that extra round, or if Opal make it 4-2.
Yeah, Opal was so strong attacking the site before. So probably not a whole lot of worry for them.
Yeah, 4-2 is kind of your neutral result to an attack.
10 seconds remaining.
If it goes into 5-1, then it's clearly Mad
5
Wizards
seconds remaining.
taking the advantage.
Okay.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I'm not sure how much I trust who has the advantage anymore after the games that we saw earlier today.
The answer is the defense.
Okay. Will Baby Shark be just as important in this round as they were last time they were on the site? I believe I saw Sledge split off from the group. Actually opening up that hatch really early on this time.
Castle surely is not going to play in there now.
Well, he's in
Doesn't
the
mind.
area, but he's come out. Interesting. Ooh, he's prepared this time. Oh, Sledge. Sledge, you wouldn't drop that without any intel, would you? Oh, flashbang from Thermite might make that pushable, but no follow-up. They threw the flashbang and a frag grenade, and then didn't go in behind it. Anytime someone throws a flashbang and doesn't follow up on it, in my opinion, that's a wasted flashbang. You wasted utility.
Absolutely. Because it's not taking any ADS out, it's not doing anything, it's just flashing no one.
Right. And Ash goes down first once again. Time after time, we see this Ash not able to get in there and get the kills. Twitch
just
getting
pre-fires.
aggressive.
No.
They could sandwich construction here, but this Sledge is just Scared? Okay, there's the drop-in! Castle's ready for it! Oh man, vaulting over the wall, still able to get the headshot. And opening that Aruni gate back up. It's only down to Nomad and Thermite now. Nomad working their way through sight. Thermite still up on the roof. 1 minute left. Thermite takes a lot of damage there. That is, that's tough. And down goes Nomad. Thermite back outside. Not a whole lot of hope for this poor guy, as they have less than a quarter health. They're really just looking for any pick, and looks like Mad Wizards are going to close the doors, open the Aruni gates, and get back into sight. Another flawless round for Mad Wizards.
And there's two stats that I want to draw before the swap. And it's the difference between the entries and the roamers. You've got Seasard, which is, I believe, on 13 kills.
Wow.
13-3. And you've got your Ash, Mismo, on 0-6.
Yeah.
006. It shows the divide between the two teams on what is, yes, a defense-sided map, but we have been struggling on Opal's side. The entries have been struggling greatly. And it shows there.
Yeah, with the switch here, we'll have to see if Opal can bring it back with some defensive round wins. But not looking great.
Second flawless round in a row, that hurts.
Are they
That's
in
an interesting
bar?
sight. Yeah, they are.
Okay, so for the first time in this matchup, I believe Mad Wizards never went bar.
No, it's the switch now, but it's.
Yeah.
I've never seen it in competition misused.
Very interesting choice here. This is a very open site with so many entrances. You have the above play, the below play. It's so easy to push B site and go for a quick plant and then just run out one of the doors. So who knows? Maybe we could see some new strategies for this map since, or for this site since it's not played very often.
Yeah.
Maybe Opal knows something we don't know.
Well, if they do take that kitchen, they've got kind of that leverage on the rotates, and they could try and push it directly on B site.
Okay, pushing in. Looks like they're gonna try and clear top floor before going for these sites. A lot of droning, a lot of information going to Mad Wizards as they finally find Bomb A. Such a strange site for these defenders to be playing in. Goyo holding such a long angle there from Strip Club.
The plant's going down.
Yep. This is why.
Stopped.
Wow. This is why people do not pick these sites. Now all they have to do is defend that diffuser. Maverick's able to get a kill. Goyo's able to get a kill. They are on the clock here, 30 seconds, and Ace is sitting pretty outside. Oh my god. Almost does not win that fight. And that's an easy round win for Mad Wizards. Able to just walk right in the door and put the diffuser down.
That stock room is... I don't understand it. And you see the difference straight away. Your Ash is on the 3k on the first round.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, match point. Mad Wizards could take it here. Opal is going to have to step it up a little bit. And I've noticed Mad Wizard on these attacks, not only are they not just bringing one hard breach, but they're bringing 2 hard breach along with Maverick. So no matter what, they are getting through some hard walls.
Oh, they will, and even if they were cash, they could have both hard breach waiting at the wall and a Nash under and a Maverick. So there's nothing that could stop a joint push. So these hatches, I believe, will explode. Especially when there's only 2 C4s and no impact. Do you want to put a C4 to deny a trap? Is that worth a C4?
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
this is going to be a tough hold here. Mad Wizards are definitely going to be doing
Attackers are
some
moving out to locate
remodeling
a bomb and defuse it.
on these sites.
It's all going to be down to the roaming. If the roaming's good from Mismo,
Very true.
then that could be problematic for Mad Wizards.
Yeah, it
Sites
seems
to-
like everyone's staying fairly close to sight, and these walls are going to start crumbling down pretty soon here. Nobody contesting kitchen hatch. That's just going to be free, and some thermite.
Yeah, blue
getting in,
hatch.
opening blue hatch. Yeah,
I don't know why I'd waste a thermite on the blue hatch, but
they have so much hard breach. I mean,
they can.
they could open up whatever walls they want. But I do understand what you're saying. That could have definitely been a job for Ace or maybe even Maverick to get that hatch open. Thermite playing very passively up in kitchen when nobody's there to even try to stop him. The defense is not worried about kitchen hatch, and site B is open. The hatch is open. It looks like they do have a lot of angles looking into B.
Reloading.
And you see the 3-dimensional push, nearly 4 dimensions, where someone's going to be coming dirt, someone's at the hatch on kitchen, someone's coming main stairs, and you've got people harassing blue.
Yeah. Now it's going to come down to if these players divided can actually get their kills. They do have this defensive team looking in many different directions, but you are, at the end of the day, you're by yourself when you're split up that much. Couple of kills here.
Oh no.
Oh, Malusi gets taken out from the ace from above. 3v3, 40 seconds left. Paul needs this
no,
win to stay on this map. There goes the plant by
Down.
Ace.
There's no info.
Oh,
There's no info
Maverick.
about the plan.
Oh, Maverick
Activating the bomb diffuser.
gets killed. The triple kill from Mismo. They're going to have to disable that diffuser.
Attackers need to protect
And
the diffuser. Position compromised.
Ash playing above. She does have an angle on it. Oh, no.
Wow.
They knew exactly where she was. And that is going to be...
Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser. Bomb defusing attempt
How?
failed. Defenders
a win for Opal.
But a hard-fought win,
Yeah.
because they planted with 2 people on objective and there was no stopping them.
Okay, second floor. I'm so scared that we're gonna roll to the next round and they're gonna be back in bar. I'm gonna be having flashbacks of that for a while now.
CC's the defense, and we do bring the same setup. So as I was saying at the round before, you could have a Thermite trying to open that wall with Ace. Maverick could join the party and Ash be downstairs to
Attackers
just make
need
sure it
locate
happens.
and defuse bomb.
Yeah, and as you can see on the with the attacking comp, it's all hard breach and soft breach. So they are going to be opening up these walls, whether these defenders like it or not.
But Opal held up quite well.
They
previous
did,
run.
yeah. The Mad Wizards definitely had plenty of opportunities for getting in, and Opal was definitely split up just enough and holding just the right angles to. Even though they did get in, it didn't matter.
5 seconds remaining.
Apologies.
Now, this is a site that Mad Wizards absolutely dominated on, and both times they were on the site forced Opal to end up coming in through construction. So I wonder how Mad Wizards are going to do on this attack.
Yeah. Well, first of all, it doesn't seem like a unilateral
Right
push.
away, this is something that I feel like Opal definitely should have done. They get garage open. Now they have a way to get into garage and pull some attention that
Bomb
way,
has been located.
if they need to.
There's just nothing to counter that
And
opening.
no
There's no mute.
entry denial. Wow, Thermite has opened it all up already.
Under a minute.
Ooh, and here comes the attackers closing in. The walls are opening up. These defenders doing a fairly good job of holding angles. Look at this
Bomb
Goyo
located by
play
attackers.
with castles down in lounge. Okay. I've never seen something like that. And looks like Sledge gets the first pick on Melusi. Not a good sign for Opal. They're going to need everybody possible to stop them from coming in.
Mismo keeps taking damage all the time, but never, never dying. He's undying.
Slippery guy. How did that? Wow. I'm actually
Yeah.
amazed that none of those bullets connected right there. Oh my gosh, Jaeger's in a bad spot here. No safe places. He's getting hit from all sides and below. And down they go. Sledge with another pick there. 3v5, 50 seconds left. The walls are, I want to say closing in, but they're actually all just fully opening up and allowing these attackers. Ash just ran straight through smoke. There's the nade kill. It's all to Goyo now, who was playing downstairs. And another flawless round for Mad Wizards. They had flawless rounds on defense and now attack as they take map 1.
A very fast map. Let's face it. It's been 40 minutes, and it's
Yeah.
been well organized.
16 kills from Scissored. Is that what it was?
Cesard, yeah, I've seen him on other competitions, and he was called
Some
Cesard, but
absolute
so-
domination from that person. So we are going to just take a short break, and then we will be moving on to map 2, which I believe is Villa. So we will be back with the next map.
Yep.
All right, everyone. We are back with the final matchup of the day: Mad Wizards versus Opal on Villa. Mad Wizards dominated game 1 with the 7-2 win. So hopefully Opal can turn it around and make this game a little bit of a closer game.
Yeah, on Villa, which is again defender-sided, but Opal will be at the benefit of starting in defense. You'd expect a 4-2 again at the swap, which is quite common on this map. But Villa is a bigger map than Clubhouse, realistically. So I do think that we're going to see slower gameplay. It's going to take quite a while to get control of that master bedroom when attacking the other side of the map. So I do think we'll see a slower paced game.
I agree. I think
exciting.
we're gonna see a lot more roam clearing and droning and taking it easy on the way into sight. I think we're gonna see a lot more roaming during this map. So you got the sledge ban and the smoke ban. Interesting. I've seen smoke played just about every single defense for this entire tournament, and now they're out of the game. And of course, there goes Mira as well. No more Mira strats or anything like that on Villa.
Villa. Have fun, good luck. It's nice to see players not insulting each other, players being fair play, displaying some sportsmanship, and that's what the competition is all about. We don't want to get in protests about skins or someone saying something on the chat. No, we want to play some good Siege. We want to watch some good Siege, and sometimes we get odd defensive sides on Clubhouse, but at the end of the day, it's all a game.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, so down on the first floor to start. Very large open site here.
A site that I never see played in ranked, but
Opal is bringing out all of these sites. They're changing up the game.
redefining the rules. I mean, it is a site, and they decide to play it.
True,
What's wrong with that? But it certainly is not the best one to start with. However, usually, because you always see the same sites, it means that the attack may not be prepared to attack this site either.
Exactly. The element of surprise, and they are still trying to reinforce this massive site as the round begins.
Two walls that are not reinforced already.
A lot of gunfire already coming from Ayana. Ooh, we see a Dokkaebi come into play. Very nice.
Are they already near sites? I think the Tissard is quite close.
They're pushing the windows. Yeah, what do you know? So
and the walls are soft.
Casually hanging out in here, and Ace finds the first kill on Mismo, which is a very big pick there. Mismo is solid with Jaeger. Ayana
and the walls are soft.
Sophia are in. They're looking for the roamers, but I just don't really think there are any. This is going to be a pretty simple walk into sight, but anything could happen. Still a minute and 40 seconds.
Yeah, we've not seen the extent of Opal's defense. Maybe they've got a plan. Maybe that's the plan. Lure them in.
Well, very risky hold here from Castle. Trying to watch Red Stairs coming out of sight, exposing himself. Rooney taking some damage there. Sophia goes down to the mute. And here comes the push into sight. And Opal actually doing a very good job of stopping him from making it in. But it is down to a 2v2. Wait a minute. Was that another reinforcement going up? Yes, a Rooney closing off a rotate there with only a minute left in the match.
Banner. Yeah, she
Oh,
open.
very close there. A Rooney able to connect and get that kill, putting it down to a 2v1. So we have one very large, very open site here. But only one attacker left to get in there and make it happen. Could be huge right here. Oh, bad timing from Mute. And, oh, it seems like a little confidence boost has happened with Habana there. Oh, no. Rooney able to connect once again with that MK14. That defensive marksman rifle. And that is all it took. Very interesting sight. And it worked out.
Yeah, that's interesting is the word. But it did work. And it worked perfectly.
I've made the mistake myself plenty of times, I'll admit, of seeing a site with plenty of soft walls and open them all up and just to get destroyed by everybody inside. So sometimes leaving those walls soft is the way. You see a more typical site here with Aviator Games, probably the most popular site for Villa.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, with the mirror as well. That they've decided not to take.
They did not bring Mira.
Because it's a ban. Yeah, I've just done the
Then
ban.
they brought a warden?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I am a huge fan of, you know, shaking it up and not doing the norm, especially in games like this where there is a meta. If you can shake it up and do something different, all the power to you. And Opal, every round is surprising me, especially on these defensive rounds.
Yeah, Samira, she's just been banned. I've been doing the ban stuff. I forgot. But yeah, that's still an interesting take on
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
the setup.
I'm excited to see our mustached, suited up friend here with Warden being in play. Okay, so we got Dokubi coming back again, Ayana. That's a lot of intel. That's going to definitely help stop the roam game. See Mismo on Vigil this time.
Yeah, he's left the Jaeger for Baby Shark.
Everyone taking their time. It looks like Study might be available, but there's a heavy presence there. Top of the stairs, and Zofia pushes in, takes half of the health off of Jaeger. And all of the health off of Jaeger. Very aggressive play there, and it pays off, and now they have full control of Study. There is still a presence in 90, though, and I think Zofia could be in danger here. If nobody is watching their back. Ayana pushing closer into the hallway. Claymore goes down. Here comes Dokubi. Now, this isn't too much different from what happened last time. Jaeger died first. Mad Wizards came in, got a pretty good hold outside of sight, and Opal still somehow made it work. So maybe we'll see something like that happen again here on this site. Vigil watching the 90.
Bomb located by
Oh, you
attacker.
can't be doing that.
Gets tricked by the Ayana drone. That's tough. They're going to know exactly where he is now. Be a tough re-peek. Still holding it.
Yeah, but he's got the advantage of being in that 90 because he can turn.
Yeah, it looks like
Either way.
someone does have a cam there too. Flashbang comes in, does not blind him, and he goes for it and gets the kill. That's Dokubi down. Ooh, a couple of more trades.
Bomb has
Oh,
been located.
Vigil owning the 90 here and controlling the map so well. Ash tries getting into sight, and it doesn't work out. Bandit is down. Flashbang coming in. Will we see Warden finish up the match here? One. Holding angles. Looks like Trax, unfortunately, is going to be left to bleed out as it would be too risky to get them back up. Obana going for the plant. Oh, it's a bait, but nobody falls for it. 16 seconds left. Coming in. There's the finish on Bandit. At least they get a little bit of that KD. Now going for the plant with 10 seconds left. Is this going to be a stick? Oh, they got Pokeballed. And down goes Obana. Very good plays from Vigil there. Holding the 90, keeping control of the outside of the site. And another one for Opal.
Yeah, no, Opal playing really well, and as we see, what I find interesting is that it's Mad Wizard's pick, yet they are struggling on it, and they didn't on Opal's pick. So, but again, we said it's a defense-sided map, and they've put 2 rounds. The first one was interesting, the second one was interesting as well, but more kind of within the lines.
I do understand that it is a defender-sided map, so Opal is expected to win, but the strategies that Opal is coming in with, it's basically a come on in, the door's open, and then once they're in, they just take them out. These attackers have successfully gotten onto the sites just about every time, but they're not able to make a play off of them.
Exactly, and the fact that you said it was too dangerous to pick that bandit off that was dead, mob downed. But that's a human camera.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as he's not dead, he still has utility.
Yeah.
And he can hear and see, and that is a massive help.
5 seconds.
But you don't expect the Ibana to down someone and peek to get a kill. Get traded straight off.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Mad Wizard struggling a little bit on these attacks. See Capital come in for the first time today. So great at getting people out of positions. Could be really good for the astronomy hold that normally happens here. Yep, there it is with Goyo. Ooh, Goyo holding some very interesting angles here. In astronomy. Taking a little bit of damage there from the Ash Charge, but he's not worried about it.
A bomb has been located.
Take a look at where these attackers are coming from. So, looks like we only see Dawn trying to get something going on Master Bedroom here.
It's not huge defense as well in that Master.
Yeah, they're really focusing on astronomy, and just like I said, astronomy is given to the attackers now, with Capital able to burn Goyo.
Good kill from Don, Baby Shark. Opal seems to be stuck on this time.
Yeah.
And again, picked
Ooh,
off.
Ash just coming right in. 1v5, down to 1v4. All up to our man Warden now. Oh, Tio, he does have control of Diffuser, though. So they are going to have to go for him, and they are able to get him there. Unfortunately, not able to hold that Diffuser too well. Stuck in the corner with the whole team collapsing in on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4v1 after all, even if you've got Diffuser, if they do come... if they come at the same time, it's hard. If they were coming one after the other, like T-Hunt, it'd be different.
And we see Mismo back on Jaeger. No Vigil this time. Going back to that same room. They're going to have to control astronomy a little bit better. They did have Goyo posted up in there, but Capitao was a really great pick, and the Firebolt just took him right out. Kind of ironic seeing Goyo go out by fire like that, but not his own fire. And there will probably be a fairly similar setup. I think they'll just have to watch astronomy more.
Yeah, astronomy is clearly where it was a problem. That line of sight onto kitchen was really, really good, and I think he's just missed the two players, which were, I think, Ash and Sophia.
Yeah.
Had he seen them, it could have been a totally different story.
Definitely.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Let's see, Warden putting that deployable shield there
5 seconds
for
left.
Goyo to player, the one that Goyo was playing on.
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
That's double kind of Goyo shield. It's double chances of dying as well. But who knows?
They do have Wamai and Jaeger to help defend those shields. So they're going to have to throw a lot of projectiles at it in order to actually destroy them. Oh, Capitao getting the first pick once again on mute. Kind of curious as to where
I think it was on
playing.
Oof.
For that
It was
to happen.
I think it was on the skylight.
Oh, one by
Just
one,
Located.
Opal is getting taken down. Mad Wizards needed to make some corrections to have a successful attack, and it seems like they've done exactly what they needed to do. Coming into sight, control of astronomy. Ooh, Wamai gets the pick there through the smoke. 2v2. Both the
Yeah,
attackers
side
at
two.
full health here. Wamai's going to bail on sight with that hard breach charge coming through. And they have full access to B. It looks like Wamai's come back up into sight a little bit. Does have the angle there. What do you know? Warden gets a kill. Down to a 2v1, and they have Diffuser. I cannot tell if that Diffuser is inside or not. It doesn't matter because
Oh.
Capitao gets the double kill. They both lined up perfectly for him. The stars aligned, and so did their heads. And he's able to just clutch up the round there. What a play.
Again, it was such a good attack from Mad Wizards that then fell so short. But the clutch was in to save the day.
I really think bringing Capitao in is really changing it up for Mad Wizards on attack. Capitao has been so useful. I think that was 3 kills off of him in that last round. And the Firebolt being able to push people out of position is it's great. It's really working out for them.
Yeah, that's 3k, you're scaring them, and you've got that breach as well that he's bringing now, it's quite new.
That's right.
So he can hard breach, he can
Attackers
cover the
need to
plants,
locate
he
and
can
defuse.
move people. Capitao is being used perfectly
Yeah.
by Mad Wizards. I wouldn't be so surprised to see it used by Opal when they switch on attack. If it's part of the strat. But Opal have taught us, if they've taught us one thing, is that the strat is very vague.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Speaking of that, we see no Warden come out this time, unfortunately.
Is that your...
Dio's actually doing pretty good, gunning with Warden, but there's no use of the ability there, and at least it's very situational. And so when it comes down to it, if someone is playing Warden, you're only playing Warden really for the guns, and he was getting the kills, so I guess that was working out, but we see Tio now on mute. Much more useful ability. Operator. And they're back in living room, and it looks like they've closed it off a lot more this time. They have the mute, they have entry denial, and I think it's going to be a little bit harder for Mad Wizards to actually make it in this time.
taking some damage here.
The droning happening there.
Blast area!
And Mad Wizards are going to start creeping closer to sight. Ooh, and the nade kill on Baby Shark. That was a big one. I believe it was a Rooney that clutched up last time they were in the site. Risky play there from Lucy coming all the way out of Library to get that kill. But it pays off. They bring it down to a 4v3 Claymore kill. You hate to see that. There's the
face
firebolt.
check was terrible. The face check, because if he pre-fired, that was a kill on tracks.
Yeah, for sure. And there's another firebolt there. Is it going to spread enough to take out Malusi? It's not. It's actually stopping right at her heels. And they might think that that is a clear area. Lots of flashbangs coming in. Not able to avoid that one. I have no idea if Mad Wizards know that they're there. They do. Capital comes in swinging, and down goes the diffuser. 2v2 situation here, halfway through the plant. Oh no, Mute! It's just caught sprinting blindly through. Down to a 1v1 here, both people at full health. Hibana holding the breach there on the right! Goes for the pre-fire! He gets it! Triple kill from Mismo and the clutch. That's gonna be a defuse. And another round win for Opal. Very nicely done.
Defenders win.
A lot of clutches, huh, today? But
Yeah.
not quite the 7-2 we've seen.
It's too much for me to handle. Trying to be a professional caster here, and I keep getting sucked into these crazy clutch plays. Oh, Tio,
so much.
bringing Warden back out.
Oh, you love him. Is he rapping Your Hometown?
Oh my gosh. I just love Warden. I love Warden. He has a great mustache. He has a great fashion sense. And I think he's a little bit underrated. Okay, maybe not underrated, but definitely underplayed. And I love to see him come out in a professional environment like this.
Need to locate
Do you have the same kind of Tachanka Stockholm syndrome, or?
Oh, definitely.
What's happening? But
Pretty
yeah,
much.
these clutches, mad. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Maverick coming in on the attack this time. Back in Aviation Games here. We also see a Bandit come into play. We haven't seen a whole lot of Bandit today, as far as I can remember.
No, it's more.
seconds remaining.
We've seen a roaming Kite, but
Attackers must locate the bomb.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I always expect to see a lot of Bandit. He has solid ability, and the MP7 is great.
I'm reloading!
And instead we've been seeing... I actually haven't seen as much entry denial as I was expecting to see today, like, at all. I know we've seen some Mute, we've seen some Cade, but there's been a lot of times where they've actually left things pretty open. So pushing lobby and study right here.
Located a bomb.
Zofia shooting both of those concussions in, I believe, to stop the EDDs and allow Maverick to get some nades over in there, but possibly just wasted those grenades and the concussions for no value.
Located enemy, second floor.
Looks like Mad Wizards are coming in from all different sides this time, but Opal being very patient here. Little Maverick hole into games there, looking at bar. That's going to make it really hard to hold that spot. Oh man, it doesn't work out. Baby Shark is actually able to get the kill on Maverick through the hole there. Ash gets a frag on Vigil. That's a pretty big pick there, but it does take half of her health to do it, and we're back in a 4v4, and Opal looking very confident, holding their angles, that was a late game reinforced that Hibana's having to open up right there. And they're trying their best to get access to games, and they're throwing everything they have at it, and it's just not working out. Zofia does get a pick off the rotation, and they have no idea Zofia is there. Zofia having their way with the site. That was exactly what they needed. A couple of kills from Baby Shark to tie it back up. 2v2. Lot of pressure. Lana gets another kill. Where is Valkyrie? Valkyrie is still behind bar after everything Mad Wizards has done to stop them from having a presence on bar. Where is this diffuser going down at? Valkyrie can't find it fast enough. Gets stuck down to a 1v1. Could this be another clutch here? They're watching for the flank. They have to make a play, and they came all the way out and fully exposed themselves. Another round win for Mad Wizards.
This game is completely mad. We've seen Opal 2-0 leads. That was then closed by Mad Wizard 2-2, and then we've been seeing one round each. They are just matching each other. And 3-3 is actually a good result for Mad Wizards. But Opal gave it everything.
Yeah.
And did really well.
So we will see how good Mad Wizard's defense is now on Villa as we go into round 7, switching sides, even 3-3.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Aviation Games, instead of going down and living...
Are you surprised?
No. No, not from Mad Wizards. But, you know, you can always learn from your enemy and maybe take on some of their strategies. But I guess that's not happening here today.
It does remain their pick from what Mad Wizards this map, so I'm guessing they'll be quite strong on their D. But we've got no idea about what Mismo on Opal's size can come with, and Baby Shark has been so good with that Nomad so far. I think he's gonna tear some defenders.
So we have only Ace for hard breach here on a site with a lot of hard walls, and if you don't get through those walls, you're having to walk through some small doorways. So I wonder if he is going to be able to open up anything. They do have Twitch. So that could help them. Which seems a little bit lost. They're standing underneath a default. Looking a little confused there. Opal taking their time to get in. Lots of droning going on. Twitch wandering the halls down below. Just taking a little trip. And ooh. Oh, Sophia gets taken out. There's the Bandit MP7 that I was expecting to see today, with the iron sights, of course, and he's able to pick off Zofia out of the master bedroom window. Nomad picking up a kill. Oh, still holding this angle. This is a very dangerous place to be playing at, and I'm sure Baby Shark knows it because they are going to be getting out of there pretty quick.
We see the difference. We're still not taking that study that we took really easily. That was, well, that Opal let to the attackers. We're struggling to take it, and we're still dealing with that that Melusi downstairs.
Ash pushing the 90 here. Still a lot of droning happening. I think there's going to be a lot of action here in the last 30 seconds of the round. Baby Shark putting down the air jabs to stop the flank, or at least for a second. Ace trying to open up some walls here. They are able to successfully get in and open the walls, which I figured could be a challenge. And now we're at 30 seconds. Something has got to happen here, and they're getting some pressure from Lobby down below. They just have to ignore that. Twitch gets in, gets the Aruni in the back there. They do have control of bar. Will we see a plant go down? Let's go ahead and check it out. Ash with the diffuser. Yes, the plant goes down behind bar. This is exactly what they needed. They're going to have to hold the angles and stop the push. Oh no, the diffuser was not put down fully when Ash died. And that is a defensive win there with an explosive finish.
Such a shame, because what a turn from the Twitch.
Yeah.
To try and cover that plant. What a turn. And sadly, he was not able to get the plants. And really well played by Melusi. That just waited under, and finished it.
Very close round. Trophy statuary room now. I'm wondering if Opal will try to go for the master bedroom take, or if they'll go for more of the astronomy take, like Mad Wizards tried. Or actually succeeded.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Not
Frost
first.
coming in, okay. Something new for the matches today.
Yeah, and very classic defense. We've got the rotations, we've got the hatch to rotate, bandit here to stop that push from Master, and the Frost, I guess, which is going to try and hold as much as possible that little dressing. You often see an Ella as well, shotgun Ella, trying to hold as much as possible that dressing with a shit ton of utility. Well, this time, I don't know if anyone's going to be in there.
To locate a bomb and defuse it.
But it's quite classic setup. That works. It's classic because it works.
Yeah.
Setting the welcome mat.
Oh, the frost mat right inside the entrance there. Yeah, let's check out these attackers. Yeah, heavy push on master bedroom. They're up there right away, droning it out. They're going to start trying to get control. See the frost mats. Oh no, a bad grenade from Maverick. Almost takes Twitch out. What was the point of throwing that grenade in? The only thing I can think is maybe they were trying to destroy the frost mat, but that's so easily shootable. So putting their teammates at risk there and wasting that grenade. Ryan takes half of his health as they desperately try to get into master bedroom here. Great grenade there from Maverick, but it sounds like an ADS caught it probably at the last second there.
Reloading.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Paul trying very hard to apply the pressure and get worked into the site.
Lacking of utility, and they're lacking of information, and that's what's stopping them from advancing. They've got no information and they've got nothing to move these players.
Yeah, and that was where Capitao was so key for Mad Wizards attacking, the ability to push people out. A little nitro cell throw there from Bandit doesn't connect with anyone. Mad Wizards doing a great job of stalling out this attack. Picking up the first.
What is a unilateral push? They're all coming from the same place.
Yeah, we've seen it. We saw it on Clubhouse. This very one-sided push, everybody funneling in one way, and when it comes down to it, if you want to do a push like that, you have to get your kills. And I just don't think Opal is getting enough kills here. There are so many openings in the master bedroom now, and the defenders are able to shut them down before they even get through the bedroom.
Yeah, And Trophy's been defended, and it's been defended well. I do think they could have benefited from an attack from aviation. At least 2 players
Yeah.
putting some pressure.
They spent a lot of time outside master bedroom's windows as well before finally pushing in, so a lot of time eaten up, and then when it comes down to it, they're all still just going in the same way with no information. Mad Wizards starting to run away with the game here. What was a very even game. Well, Paul's gonna have to start getting some of these attacking wins. Now, I believe this is kitchen site. Is this the first time we've seen kitchen hold? I don't think Opal ever came here. They opted for living room instead.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion.
Pretty similar team comp from Opal. Not changing up a whole lot. They are actually bringing in a buck, which I believe is new, so that's going to be good for the soft breach, possibly some vertical play.
Verticality. And they are moving in quite quickly. It's
Coming into master bedroom, and there's a lot of utility here. There is Castle, Lucy, and there's definitely going to be some players up there as well.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I'm going to try and waste as much time as possible. The Castle.
Soft ping on Castle, but he is able to see the drone, so he knows that they know that he's there.
I'm not much a fan of these soft pings.
I think a soft ping can be... You have to have somebody there to actually make a play on the soft ping. Like, they could ping Castle all they want, but if nobody's there to actually take the shot, then it's not a big deal. And Jaeger getting the first pick on Baby Shark, that is a huge loss there as he goes down on Nomad as the team's top fragger.
Yeah.
And where has... Castle is still holding the same spot in Trophy. Stopping them from getting... Oh, no! Catches a bullet from Ash. Never mind. He is out of there. And Opal is committing so much utility just to clear this top floor.
Yeah, and they've lost 2 players and they've lost half the round. They are starting to move in, but I do not see how they're going to turn this around.
Very important here, being able to open this this floor up and see into sight with 1 minute left. So we have Buck up top. Looks like Ash is maybe watching for the flank while Zofia goes down below, which is a strange play because Zofia has the lowest HP, about 25 health here, and they're the one that's getting aggressive and probably going to have to take a fight. No droning. There's actually a lot of angle holding for a team that only has 30 seconds left to make it in. And opening up the floor does not seem like it is working in their favor at all. Ash goes down.
And it's a 1v3. Ash being downed.
Let's see if Buck can make a play. Takes the shots, not able to get the kill there. Another defensive win for Mad Wizards.
Another defensive win, and I want to say is the 4th round in a row.
Yeah.
So they're starting to compress them.
Yeah, a lot of momentum from Mad Wizards. Morale is going to be a little bit lower on Opal from losing so many matches in a row. And we see pretty similar team comp. Oh, Thermite being switched out for Ace this time. I kind of wish, with these attacks not working out for Opal, they would change up their team comp a little bit more, but instead they're picking these same ops. The Buck is a little bit of a change up, and Thermite, of course, but overall not a huge change from them.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Sometimes the ops are good, they are the ones you need, but sometimes it's just not the right players on them.
Right.
And as I see Baby Shark being so powerful, I would see him on an entry as opposed to a flank watch. But then they all have defined roles and they work together.
Right.
They work well, otherwise they wouldn't play at this level. So I don't know, but it's a pretty standard lineup for attack, and I don't think you need anything different from what you've got. It's winning them fights, it's running in. That is important.
Objective is to defuse a bomb.
Okay, here we go. Match point. If
On
Mad
aviation.
Wizards win this, it is all over. Opal's going to have to stay in the game here by winning this round. Opal taking no time to actually get into the building. Little bit of droning happening, but both Ash and Zofia are slowly working their way through the building already.
That's quite a
able
fast
to
push.
Get up red stairs here, uncontested. This could be really good for clearing out the 90. Zofia also coming back on Astronomy, slow walking it. Taking their time, getting up there. Here comes a Rooney. Still hanging out in the 90.
Yeah, it's been no push from the Ash.
Surprised Ash wasn't able to see her or try to make a play. And a couple of players go down as they're trying to work in from master bedroom side. The roamers are getting the picks that they need to get. Ash watching backwards, waiting for that push, and isn't able to do anything with it when it comes. It's not looking great for Opal here.
Yeah, the Ash was just stuck in that corner and not much to do, just holding an angle, and when it comes, there's that pick advantage. You're now in a 1v5. Match point tracks, that is going to be a hard one to pull off.
Drax has a minute left to try and come up with something. Throws the flash in, pre-firing at nothing. He has no intel. Seems like he's starting to go into a panic here. While Mad Wizards are just kind of hanging out in sight, waiting for this round to end. Ooh. Rooney comes in front of him, takes some damage, doesn't know where she gets shot from. She's actually very confused here, and Thermite's able to get a pick because of it, but he does lose some health there. Now he's getting pushed by the whole team. This is what he was expecting. 20 seconds left. Will we see somebody come out on balcony above? Mad Wizards getting very aggressive here. All they really needed to do was hold angles. Rooney coming out for the kill.
10 seconds left.
And Jaeger's finally there to finish off the Thermite. GG to everyone. Mad Wizards with another map win.
Yeah.
Very nice. There we
What
have
a
it.
game. It was so much better at the start. It was so even between the two teams when it switched to a 3-3, and then once they got into defense, Mad Wizards just played by the rulebook and they played it perfectly.
Yeah. So that is all of the games that we have for today. So that will be all from us. Thank you all so much for joining this weekend. It was our first weekend of the Community Strife tournament, and I feel like it's going pretty well so far. We will have 4 more games next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, same times. So make sure you're following to follow along with the tournament. There's still so much more tournament to come, many weekends to come, and it's great to be a part of the English channel, the first English tournament for this organization. Thank you so much to Stip for co-casting with me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no worries. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. And as you said, there is so much going on. It's only the beginning. You'll see the match replays, which will hopefully come between now and the second Playday. They should be edited and they'll be on YouTube. We'll get you a link. Thank you for making this possible as well, Nate. It was great casting with you, and I guess I'll see you next week.
Okay, great. All right, that is going to be all. Have a great week, everybody, and good luck in your Siege games.